Good morning, everybody. Today is round 2 of Pillars of Eternity. It's a great game so far. So, yesterday we started up, got our ship, and we've been running around, crap, I want to say Durance, but that's not the name. That's, one of the guys from the first game. But we're running around, we're about to give, this dude some crazy cocktail. Done it, thank you. Yeah, we set up a play, and now we're going to give this guy a cocktail, and then we're going to get to it. Continue on with the story. We got some bounties to do, and... Hey, that time it loaded up right nice and smooth. Unlike yesterday. Looks a little bit better. Although I don't. Give me a second here. I missed it. I will, check it out in a minute. Let's see here. That looks better. Alright. Yeah. I noticed the first one didn't like alt-tabbing either. That's why the audio cuts out.
Happy to...
Damn my gut! Just kill me now! Blast my gold-darn soul and stupidity! Andre, save me now!
Give him the ingredients. Malia says this should work. And Chevrolet mixes the concoction into a wooden mug half filled with water. With a final nervous swallow, he lifts the mug to his lips, sips down the concoction. After several moments, nothing happens. He shakes his head exponentially. His expression grins.
Oh!
Then he goes white as sheet. His throat molts red. His mouth pops open a little of surprise.
Oh, God! He's coming out the other end now!
The Iron Gut scoops up the vomit-coated gemstone. Looks to be a black pearl the size of a small rock. He gives it a quick wipe down before thrusting it in her hands.
Oh, now, if you'll excuse me, I need a change of bottoms.
Should've went to the bathroom first.
Yeah, sure thing.
Too bad it wasn't a bloodstone. That was bad. I'll see myself out of the bar. Was there something else I had to do here? I don't think so. Alright, let's get out of here. I don't think I have 1,000 copper. I do.
What can I do for you? What do you want? There's always someone about.
One of those things. Yeah. Yeah. Just stay out of my brain. Let's see here. Well, that's lame. Alright, let's get out of here. Something to do there? I suppose I can go back. Come on. Come on. Come on. Load. At least I didn't have to lower the town and then travel. That's nice. Yeah, technology can be weird like that.
Happy to.
Alright, where do we go? What's going on here? Two-eyed Pim?
Much ado to you, Casita.
Captain flourishes a sweeping bow. When he bends forward, his golden suet lips from his collar dangle to the end of his chin. The end of his chain. He tucks it away as he strains, but not before noticing the etching on its front side that marks him as the third chair of the Consulgo Mesa Casitas.
A word of advice. Guard your back in dunnage. You have not yet carved a name for yourself or your crew. Yet you choose to swim in a sea of sharks. Should one take a bite, the Consuelo will not intervene. Elsewise, how might I be of assistance?
Yes. I want the fourth seat.
The Consuelo will need to vote on it. But with your reputation, and if you vanquished Benwith, as appears to be the case, I do believe you are the most qualified to take his place. I will speak with Ferrante so that he may consider the matter further. You have my ear, Casita. Of what do you wish to discuss today?
Tell me about the casino.
Yes, our Council of Captains. There are 7 seats on the Consuelo, each occupied by a high-ranking captain within the Principe. Seat holders convene to vote on a variety of issues concerning the Principe's well-being. To claim a seat, a captain must have substantial backing and sufficient power, both politically and physically. Ferrante, the last Marcheso, holds the highest ranking seat because the most ships in our entire fleet have pledged loyalty to his flag. As you can guess, the Sea Wolf, Aldis, commands the second most numerous fleet of ships. As such, she is the second chair, and I am the third. Perhaps you would like to attend the proceedings when the Consuelo next convenes.
Why do you speak like a villain? Arches a dark brow.
I met Ferrante decades ago. Many years I sailed as his first mate before building my own humble fleet. When in the Principe, do as the Valians do. Unless, of course, you have no care for tradition or the continued sustainability of our way of life, like some filthy new blood.
I mean, I am a mercenary, so a pirate isn't much of a stretch.
By which I mean those who descended from or otherwise hold Old Valia in grand esteem, and the varied and often uncouth recruits we have since brought into the fold. I assure you the latter was supremely by necessity, though perhaps I'm ill-equipped to throw stones. As a casita of some repute, you will be most welcome in the king's coffin, but you should watch yourself throughout the radiant court.
All right.
Ah, Watcher. Good. You have arrived.
Ahoy there yourself, Captain. What do I be but a pretty bit of man-meat to dangle from a wrist? As easily forgotten as set aside.
Brett rubs his thumb over his golden circlet. Violent through gilded over his face like dark clouds, then he smiles, but a vicious expression than the more pleasant one.
A little seabird informs me that you have dealt with our mutual problem, the scoundrel Benuet.
Yep.
I hear you have a flair for the dramatic, or should I say, explosive antics? A magnificent way to settle one's disputes indeed. And you truly left Benuet's reputation in pieces. Gelarde, for this you have my grandest commendation.
You'd have been right amused, you would. Few sights as fine as that hard blowing 3-sheeter getting what's long been doing.
You are lacking in so many ways, my former ship hunter, but no one can say you are not entertaining. I myself would have enjoyed watching you put the scoundrel in his place.
I didn't bother with Ben just for your praise.
No, as my memory serves me, you did not.
A flare of sharp anger and a smile burns in darker in the color of his eyes.
And as promised, I have prepared for you a fine prize. However, there is another matter of which we must now speak. I must confess to you a bit of a problem has arisen. One which speaks to your expertise with the supernatural. We've sighted the floating hangman that haunts the Deadfire.
You will elaborate? Lips thin, pressed taut as he shrugs one shoulder, infuriating non-committal.
This galleon, what likely remains of the Fonferros, is a frightful legend. We have been losing ships at sea, amico, and not to those Valera ship-hunting bastards. I believe the floating hangman may be our culprit. Fortune favors us, as I have procured a survivor from such a recent sinking. You will consider what she has to say. Come forth, Selenia. Quickly now, or I will run rivers of your lethargic blood.
Unblistered Robon, the pirate, regards you both with a discerning glare. She tongues a chapped bottom lip, but keeps quiet.
Well, spit it out, Selenia, and try not to embarrass me before our guest.
Of course, Captain. It might have pretty hard near the end, but I spit the tale as best as I can.
Pirate touches spot on her base of her skull and winces. She glances off to one side, black and full of hurt. He decides and rubs it entirely between his
Go on,
brows.
gent. I'm ready as I'm like to get me.
No. What happened to you?
Saw my old crew slaughtered me, my best mates, and even a few I hated. They weren't but blood and meat in the end. It branded the back of my eyes that moment. High seas, nothing but blue all around. Then, mist so thick you could taste it. Ships sailed from within. Out of nowhere was a hunt, not for loot, but for bodies. The ship, it looked...
Grips at her hip, nothing there. Fingers fumbling in the air, she bares her teeth.
rotted. The crew, they were all undead. Couldn't stop them from boarding. Couldn't kill them. Couldn't even fight them in the end.
How were you taken by surprise in the open seas? The mist. How'd you survive the attack?
Calling me craven? Huh, sure, I am. Took a knock-in and I was out for a while. When I came to, they were eating Ganasco, our steward. I dropped a dinghy and rode for it. Don't know why they didn't give chase. Don't much care me. They were dreadful. Some were clothed, like maybe they'd only recently died. Others weren't more than moving bones. One was different. Her presence was overwhelming. Heavy. Flames burned in the place of her eyes. The crew shambled hard to do her bidding, even the ones who seemed hardly aware. Figured she was the captain, me.
There is a flag the floating hangman flies. A flag that once heralded the Fonferros of Old Valia. It belonged to a Darkotsi paladin of some legend, one Lucia Rivan. But Selenia's knowledge is limited in this regard. Let us instead ask her of a subject she may know.
How were you taken surprise at sea?
Me and my crew were adept. Alert. Always. No. Weren't no one gonna get the jump on us. Was some magic foul. Just sudden like, the winds died. The waters fell flat and the air got heavy. They turned sky and the sea both against us. Then this thick fog roiled up at midday. Without a sound, the Spectre ship skimmed right out. It was too late. We couldn't outsail it.
When did this happen? Ruffles her hand through her short hair, scowls.
Deny me. Drifted for days, maybe longer. Kept winking in and out after I ran out of drink.
One of mine found her no more than a week ago. Malnourished, dehydrated. The poor girl was scarcely able to speak.
Well, I'm more than able to gabble now, aren't I? Could sail, too. No, you got no reason to keep me.
She flits her hand over her softness of her shirt. Again, her fingers hesitate close to her hip, the fabric crinkled there, where a pistol might normally be strapped. Muscle ticks from for his job, but otherwise ignores her.
Perhaps there is something else you wish to ask of our guest before she departs from us.
That'll be all. Selena cuts a glance at her for confirmation. When he dismissively waves her away, her eyes narrow, and she raises her chin defiant. But then he turns her gaze to her and suddenly seething, and she shrinks into herself. I'm gonna take this guy's seat.
Who undoubtedly will come to claim her soon. But that is a problem for another time. One moment, Watcher.
Dare and be damned, Captain. I believe you told Selenia to spit it out already. He grins wildish and roguish.
Looks like we'll be making a salty grog-sucking cur of this one yet.
Mind the manner in which you address me, ship hunter. Allow me to cut to the heart of it. Lucia Rivan, whose flag flies atop our spectral ship, was a Darkotsi paladin who died more than 200 years ago. It is my hope that uncovering the details regarding dear Rivan's fate in life may illuminate the nature of her undeath and how to defeat her galleon. Unfortunately, The only soul who could possibly shine more light on our situation lies buried deep within Neketaka. One Isir the Berethian, now well rotted, I presume.
I take it you have a plan?
Indeed, I do. Though I and mine cannot so openly venture into the depths of Neketaka, nor can we commune with the dead. You, Watcher, are adept in both of these areas, correct? You must search the Temple of Berath on Neketaka's sacred stair. Izair's tomb within it should contain a chronicle for how and where he slayed our paladin, Rivan.
Who's this, Yeser of Bethan?
Regrettably, I know little but this. He was an Ediran warrior priest of Berath, and a significantly fervent one, if tales are to be believed. He chased our Dakotsi to the Deadfire, hunting her to, well, to her death. Shortly after slaughtering our brave paladin, the priest died, possibly of sickness, or perhaps from a festering battle wound. He was entombed in honor of his service to Berath in Neketaka's sacred stair.
Let's see what I can do.
Gelarde, do return when you've any lead that may navigate us to where the floating hangman anchor. I will be waiting.
What's we got over here?
Keep your weather eye open.
Money, money, money! And there's something over here. Yep. Getting hung over the edge.
Already on it.
Alright, well, I guess we, get out of here now. To the ship! Now I recall there's a ship just north of Neketaka to destroy. Load already. Oh, important message from Captain Aldi's. So you had a little run-in with Ben, and then you dragged it to my doorstep. You could have wiped your feet before you stomped in, but I digress. I know what you did, and I know who you are. And unlike my unfortunately blockheaded second-in-command, I recognize the threat when it smacks me upside the head. So, this is me, Captain Aldias, commander of the goddamn New Blood Principality, leader of the second largest fleet of pirates in the god's fucking Deadfire, inviting you, a terrifyingly powerful and strange watcher, to come meet with me under the strictest parley at Fort Deadlight. Which is to say, I promise I'll not gut you when you arrive for dinner and drinks. Looking forward to have this little heartside chat, and I would like to offer you a partnership of the most glorious and goriest variety. I scratch your back, you gut my enemies from the hip to the jaw. We laugh over the deaths over a bottle of the finest rum. Oh, and when you come, bring some candied nuts. Your newest and dearest friend, Aldis. P.S. This is not a trap. Let's try this naval combat. The crew of the Gallon Bounty springs into action racing to the stations. Gallon Bounty turns to port, attempting to gain the wind's advantage. Such a course of action. I wish I kind of, God, I wish I actually knew where everything was. No, I mean, like, where's tactical map? Turn to starboard. Helmsman speeds the wheel to starboard as the crew improves the sails. Opponent ship comes about with all possible haste, though opposing the crew fleet foot, turning the vessel the Gallon's Bounty size takes time. Fire the port cannons. Yeah, try to flee in combat. Let's do the grape shot. Let's see if we could take out some of his sails, and then we could outmaneuver him. The ship crests over the peak of the waves. Your cannoneers fires a deafening volley at the opposing ship. He damages sails. Miss. The enemy crew scurry to their positions in preparation for maneuvers. Galloway and Bounty misjudge the wind's direction, and the crew executes their maneuver. The ship sails abruptly to flutter loose on their masts. Ships come closing to a stop. Here's course of action. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Defiant wind beats, tackling appropriate speed. Your ship's faster than the crew. Prepared. Secure wind gauge before bounty's crew has opportunity to come in and claim it for themselves. We go full speed. Your ship crashes through the waves. The wind drives further. Obscure each of their stations. Prepare for maneuvers. Galen misjudges the wind's direction. As the crew executes their maneuvers, the ship's sails abruptly flutter loose on their masts. Ship comes to a stop. Turn to port. Oops, I should have went to starboard. Enemy crew scurries to the station, prepares for maneuvers. The opposing vessel maneuvers to bear down on you, aiming its artillery squarely at the Defiant. Echoes through the sea. 2 hits. Fire the starboard cannons. Do some chain shot this time. I wish I could choose multiples. The ship crests the weak of the peak. Cannoneers fire deafening opposing ships. The enemy crew scurries their positions for maneuvers. You hear shouts of the enemy ship boatswain over the sound of the water, ordering crew to their stations. Sailors climb rigging like spiders to let loose the sails. Crew of the Gallon bounty springs into action, racing for their stations. The opposing ship lets loose its sails and moves with full force of the wind at its back. How do you pick them up? Now, let's just see if we hold position. Crew scrambles to set sails, bringing the ship to nearly standstill. The enemy crew scurries the station, preps for maneuver. The enemy ship have come to an abrupt stop in the water. They lost their wind. Your crew scurry across positions, take up their new positions. The enemy crew scurries across the stations, prepping for maneuvers. The opposing vessel maneuvers to bear down on you, aiming its artillery squarely at the Defiant. Distant thunder cannon roars across the sea. Ow. Oh, there we go. Okay, I know how to do this now. I think I'm going to reload and try this again. Now that I actually know the mechanics. Gallon springs into racing for their station. Your shouts at enemy ship boatsmen over the sound of the water, ordering their crew to the stations. Those climb the regular like spiders that loose the sails. Fire starboard cannons. Fire the grape shot since they're climbing the rigging. As the ship crests the peak of the waves, your cannons fire a deafening volley at the opposing ship. As the ship crests the peak of the wave, the cannon's deafening volley, the enemy crews carry their positions. You hear a shout of the enemy ship, boatswains over the sound of the water, ordering crew to the station, sailor climb rogue. Yep. Oh, they got him up. Oh, no, he died. Turn to port. Turn to port. Fire port cannons. Yep, your journey has ended. Let's try this again. Alright, now that I know the mechanics a little bit, let's try this sea battle again. I mean, I do love naval battle things. I could have done it a little bit better. Maybe a tutorial on how to do it. Eh. I highly doubt I'm going to get a bigger ship. So. I suppose I can get new cannons, though. I'll give it one more shot. Oh, he's not here anymore. Alright, well, he's not here, so let's move on. Refuck the Redbeard! Brother! Why are you trying to fight me? Full speed ahead. The wind at your back grows, howling into your ears. Crews carry their position for maneuvers. Starting time to port. Full speed ahead. Full speed ahead. Full speed ahead. It's like Mr. Jed's ways, it executes maneuver, ship abruptly loose on the mats, ships comes to a stop. Turn to starboard. You got first shot. 2 hits. Fire the cannons. You just gotta get closer. And if I could stay on his port side. Opposing crew scramble across the deck as the captain orders them to new stations. Move the boats into resting crew. Turn to port. Continue. Full speed ahead. The ship comes to an abrupt stop in the water. They lost the wind. Well, I want to get to the other side of him. Can I not repair hull damage now? Turn to starboard, I guess. Bunch of misses. Full speed ahead. Drum rigger and Chupak climber the mast for the sails. Every crew is in their position. There's a captain swings, siren and starboard. Full speed ahead. Siren on the barrels. The ship plows into yours. We start combat. Alright, here we go. I can do this. They have a damn imp. That was worth a shot. No, probably not. Let's see. See if I can confuse any of them. Mule kick him. An empowered mule kick, I should say. Or empower, and now mule kick. That's how it works. You take care of that back line. Are you not going to jump? Let's see here. Cast that. You take out the captain. Actually, lightning strike him. Oh, he's already raging. He dropped.
It's beyond me.
Oops. Said you do this. You. Now you're already gonna smash him with that. That's fine. The hell was that explosion? Yeah, this isn't ending well. I do love those leap boots. Yep. That sucked. Oh, it started us at the beginning combat? Oh, let's go. Alright, I guess I'll try this again. What have you cast first? You just run forward for now. You. Consecrate the ground.
I need some help here.
You. Probably gonna get him killed, but
I reap what I sow.
you. Second wind yourself. have to reload a little farther back. Although, Audron is up there just being a beast. Yep. Load. Previous autosave. That sucked. Freaking damn near impossible encounters. I think I already spoke to the dude up there. Yeah, Lord Rivian. So I just gotta get back out to sea. Where's the fort? It's down there. Murkwater Lagoon, eh? I shouldn't have the Principality fake. Unless it didn't save through... Unless I changed it and then I had to reload a save. I switched it back to the Watcher flag. I'll have to check that to confirm.
You're the captain who Aldi's invited to parley, ain't you? I'm to keep an eye out. It's so I can provide you an escort when you arrive.
Lead on.
Right this way, Captain. It's my pleasure to show our honoured guest around.
I forgot about the candied nuts.
You must be Captain. Glad you could make it, Loveson. Like what you see? The mark on this side, it means I'm the second highest rank on the Council of Captains. I'm but now. I know I offered you a full parley, but I'm a pirate, which means I'm loyal to my crew. But otherwise, I lie whenever it benefits me. You killed my fourth chair, and a damn good friend. A part of me might be impressed, but a part of me wants to flay the skin from your face. If you've an explanation, I'd advise you to give it up real quick.
Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna do this. See if I can make the candy nuts. I totally forgot about those. Instead of sitting there and going through all the dialogue. I don't know what you're talking about. The game crashed. Not the first time it's crashed on me. It won't be the last. I think that is the first time I crashed the game. So there's a face on the main menu? Oh, this face. Yeah. I'm not going to turn any of those on for this playthrough. It is nice. Challenge mode will be the next run.
You must be Captain.
God.
Glad you...
Try this again. It auto-saved me right there. Guess I got a load of previous save. Yeah. Yeah. I gotta wait for it to load again. Let's load. Alright, this should take me in. I just gotta sail down there. I'll make the candy nuts this time. Crafting. Candy nuts. I need one more sugar. I think I can get that in here. I'll just buy a bunch of sugar. Heck, let me just look at, take a look here. What do some of these foods do? +2 dexterity perception. 20% forgetful night. Ha ha ha. Ooh. That's cool. Nice. Nice. I can actually make some Surk soup. Yeah, that is pretty cool. I might as well make one of those. Make some of those. I believe you're the one I need for food stocks.
Repeat customer. What can I stock you up with?
Right. Can I buy the water? Apparently she doesn't have water. Okay. Give me all the foods. Hearty breakfast. Constitution might. Cup of tea. Porridge. Seafood stew. A yolk bowl. What else we got? Ooh. That's kind of a nice potion. I'm good. Alright, we'll leave those for now. I'm assuming different foods are cheaper in different places, and I think there was that one town that I came across that had like 500 rice or something like that available.
Party before venturing forth.
Port Deadlight. Ah, it's just sailing peacefully on the water. Come on, load already. Thank you.
You're the kid, so
Lead
I
on.
did-
You must be Captain. Glad you could make it, Lovesen. Like what you see?
Golden sunlight gleams against a scarred skin of her chest. When you notice it, she flips to reveal the mark of her status on the other side.
The mark on this side, it means I'm the second highest rank on the Council of Captains. I'm but one chair below that cockrot Ferrante. Now, I know I offered you a full parley, but I'm a pirate, which means I'm loyal to my crew. But otherwise, I lie whenever it benefits me. You killed my fourth chair, and a damn good friend. A part of me might be impressed, but a part of me wants to flay the skin from your face. Understand? If you've an explanation, I'd advise you to give it up real quick.
I brought you some candy nuts.
Well, candies won't make everything all right, but they're a good start. Makes me a tad more amative.
With a grin, she plucks the offering from your hand and pops a sugar nut on her tongue, savoring it thoughtfully. Can't fault me for defending myself.
Oh, but I can. Being the captain of an entire fleet means you can do whatever the blast you'd like.
She lifts her chin, black and blue eyes, and into you. Hard-edged smile quirks on her lips.
You cut off my right hand. How do you plan to replace it?
Now that I took Benowith's seat on the council, I'll throw my weight behind yours. I hear silver makes it for a shiny hook. I don't.
Oh, I do like you. Good answer, Captain. I admire a man who doesn't back down. You've got guts, and not just smattered in your hair. Now, with that out of the way, I'd like to make you a deal. Forgive me for dragging you all this way, but I find the proposition of a partnership best works in person. Me and mine within the Principe would make for powerful allies on your side. But would you give us loyalty in return? That I'd like to know.
Perhaps, perhaps not. Of course, if we formed a partnership.
Suppose we've to give each other a test. Make sure it's a good fit. Say you wanted to entice an alliance of like-minded captains. You might start by aiding one of my best in Nekataka. She smuggles through the Undercroft. Goes by the name of Mad Morena, she does. And let me tell you, Dove, she's earned the moniker.
I guess do grunt work for another captain? I can't wait. I'm already crossing my hands over my chest. Don't you see my little avatar in there? My dude, he's already got his hands across his chest, so I gotta pick that one.
You're a hard one to read. Fancy a game of cards some night?
He spins her silhouette on its ring between her breasts.
I'll take your answer as a yes, for now. You've a bright future ahead of you, Watcher. See that you don't tarnish it by flying the wrong pirate's flag. Out with the stale and in with the new, eh? I know you've met with Ferrante, that you may even be working for him. That pribbling cockrot.
With a flick of her finger, the captain swipes a goblet of Godkiller rum off her desk, and she takes a long swig before pointing at you.
But that doesn't mean you can't partner with me instead. Don't do anything to let him catch on. Just keep me appraised of certain future events as they shape up. I
Cross my arms over my chest.
Shh. No need to say anything, not yet. You just think on it next time you're toiling for a man who'd happily gut you after you've done his bidding, given half the chance. When the time's right, we'll set our strategy. Well, what can I do, you lovesome?
So, what sort of things do you like to do in your leisure time?
What? Like for hobbies? When I'm not out plundering the seas, I'm right here ruling my fleet. Suppose I like a good bit of target practice. And of course, who doesn't like rum and a hot bath? Don't guess you like the same?
I hate shooting, drinking, and being clean. I gotta go for a hot bath right now, in fact. Throws her head back and laughs.
Well, sure. You're welcome to use mine. But perhaps later, when there's less of a crowd around.
Giggity. Tell me about
Got something
Ferrante.
for me, Dove? I'm all ears.
It was Ferrante who told me where to find Benwith.
I figured as much. That's how Ferrante gained his political standing. And that's how he keeps it. With underhanded tactics that whittle his opponents into ruin.
Yep.
Me? I prefer to face my foes head on. Give them the chance to join me before I fucking annihilate them. And I like to reward those who support me. I'm good to my allies, you see. For your troubles, Dove, let me share with you a little of my treasure. The floating hangman is the remains of the Fonferus. Interesting. Quite very interesting. I had heard rumors as to such. The floating hangman flies a flag featuring the burning palace from Old Valia.
Ooh, 1,500 copper. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to become the pirate king. It seems very suiting for Audrun.
Nekataka? But why there, lovesome? Well, go on then. I'm sure you've heard our saying. Share and share, as is the law of the coast.
And to find Yusin in the Brithian eulogy, he killed Lucia Raven and is buried in Nekataka
And
catacombs.
one or both of them are of interest to us in acquiring the floating hangman for our own means. I see. This Lucia Ravan, I know her name. She captained the Fonferus some 2 centuries ago. If you find anything else, be sure. As you wish, Dove. I am happily and wholeheartedly at your disposal. At least until I get bored.
I do like her. Tell me about the new blood of the Principelli.
We're the future, and we ain't going nowhere. We're pirates, lovesome. We own this sea, and the sea loves us back. twisted way. Ferrante pines for a homeland he's never seen. But what does Old Valia mean to me or my crew? We're not Valian, and we never will be. Though if you're Valian and you want to join our bloodline, you're more than welcome.
But weren't you founded by refugees from Old Valia?
Generations ago. And I grew like a weed in the deerwood, you see? You say Consueglo me casitas. I say Council of Captains. You say Principe. I say best pirates in the Deadfire. You say Swollenet. I say, well, some things stay the same.
Farewell. I alluded that already.
Consider it done. Ask someone else.
Yep. That was the door lever. Now I gotta run out. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, come on, load faster. They're still freaking passed out and partying. Ah! Been what, like 3-4 days? That must have been a hell of a party. Or either that or that's some hell of grog. Rum. Godkiller rum, that's what it was called. Oh, how about I turn fast one back on? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let me just make sure. Yeah, I did switch my flag back to the Watchers. Let's see. Let's go up this way and avoid the storm.
The ring of a bell comes to you on a cold wind. The ring comes again and again, until soon the air is full with the sound of 1,000,000 bells ringing all at once. You are alone, and then you are not.
The gods speak.
An indistinct figure stands before you, flickering between forms like a fire-cast shadow. A fixed, taunting grin, bottomless black eyes, a yawning chasm in the earth. The aspects of Berith, the Usher and the Pallid Knight, shift in and out of focus. And at their back, 4 indistinct shades hover. You feel an eternity stretch out behind each of them, reaching back to places so distant and yet so near you cannot comprehend their size. The shifting image of Berith settles on the aspect of the Pallid Knight.
Watcher.
Her voice is the discordant clangor of gongs struck out of time.
I tasked you to discover Aethys's intentions. Tell me what you have learned.
Is draining souls from veins of luminous Audra. He stopped around the Deadfire, yanking souls like a giant Aedra soul magnet. We follow Aethys around. I can't follow Aethys around if you're going to keep dragging my soul into the beyond.
The pallid knight knits her brows.
He does not seek to return to the beyond? Intriguing.
Her sickly pale skin pulls tight across the bones of her face, as if the shell of this aspect does not quite fit the impossible creature it contains. The figure nearest Berith dissolves and reforms in the image of a thin-lipped, ancient crone, whose face has felt the melting kiss of fire. The goddess Wodica strides forward.
Does Aethys frighten you, Berith? He should. Magran subdued Aethys' influence once before, and yet he returned.
From out of Wodica's shadow shuffles a hunched, bald man you recognize as the god Scan. His skin is mapped with swollen lash scars, and breath whistles through the ragged hole in his face, where his nose once was. He does not speak, but stares up at Wodica, with naked loathing plain on his ruined face. Wodica steeples her long, knob-jointed fingers.
We must annihilate Aethys now, before he makes a rash decision we cannot easily annul.
She casts a sly look at the pallid knight from the corners of her eyes.
A moon would do the job nicely.
Given her relations with Moon, I doubt Andra would approve of that plan.
Wodica throws her head back and laughs. The sound is a dry, rasping bark.
Andra could do with a new act. Her current one has grown rather stale.
Where are the other gods?
They see to their own affairs. You will speak to them in time, should you have the need.
The figure beside the aspect of Berith flows forward in a swirling cloud of ash. The ash falls to the tiles and reveals a molten-skinned woman, leaning on a monstrous, wicked-edged broadsword.
That Magran?
Magran's glowing lips curl in disdain.
We must find a solution to the problem of Aethys that is neither do nothing, nor destroy the world. I acted in haste during the Saints' War. You will not goad me into doing the same now. To move against him while his plans are unknown would be the height of foolishness. We must find wisdom in precaution.
Okay, Richard, moving. Sure, great idea. Can I go now?
The pallid knight tilts her head to the side and gives you the long-suffering, narrow-eyed look of a parent dealing with a particularly disappointing child.
No.
Another of the silent figures steps forward, and the warm, golden light of a summer's afternoon spills across your face.
It's like, are you done with me? Can I go now? No. Right? You're gonna spank me with that sword. Another, yep.
Let's all take a deep, calming breath. Perhaps cooler heads will prevail.
Behind Helia's words, you hear the soft coo of doves.
Aethys has been separated from us for too long. Isn't it possible he intends only to gather enough souls to reclaim his realm in the beyond? He should be welcomed.
You look up then into avian eyes. Through them, you see clouds of starlings converge and divide.
What if he intends to betray you?
Helia puts a feathered hand to her chest.
He wouldn't. Betrayal is not in his nature.
Maybe before you guys blew him up.
Scan shuffles forward.
Yes, yes. We should welcome Aethys' return to the fold. His gratitude we can leverage to cajole him into divulging his plot. Then, when he believes himself to be in our good graces, we do as Wetica suggests and crush him into the earth.
Scan pauses, inspecting you.
Ah, and here is the Watcher who delivered poor tormented Ollie's back into the clutches of her uncle, Lord Harren. Curious.
Yep.
Scan licks the ragged edge of his lipless mouth and grins, then turns to Helia.
I did not expect such a deliciously ruthless idea from you, Helia. I am impressed.
Helia's feathered crest stands on end.
You wretched little creature.
Attempting to end Aethys may only make things worse. He's too dangerous, you have to destroy him.
Your point is well made, little Watcher. If self-evident, Aethys has not been known to possess a vindictive nature. Indeed, he has occasionally been magnanimous to a fault. However, if we push him to the brink of reason, there is no telling what he may do. He is, as ever, unpredictable.
Something akin to fondness creeps into her voice.
And what's the point of this exercise?
The Pallid Knight gestures for silence.
Aethys cannot be killed, but he may be subdued. Yet to do so will take immense power and time. Both stand in his favor.
Magran grits her black glass teeth.
That is why we must ascertain his plans before he has the chance to put them into motion.
Why don't you guys all just come down at once and then pick his little Aedra body up and just like, you're coming with us. You're done.
She begins to pace. Her steps leave little trails of fire in her wake. Magran stops and balls her hands into flaming fists.
Even if we manage to destroy his current form, there is the possibility he could return if he has not already absorbed all of his children.
Absorbed his children?
The Pallid Knight casts a cold, cutting glare in Magran's direction.
Magran speaks too freely. That knowledge is beyond your ken, Watcher.
Wotica waves the gods to silence.
Aethys gathers strength. His strength is a threat to us.
Her voice takes on a sharp, almost panicked edge.
There is no sensible answer to the question of a resurgent Aethys, other than decisive, final action.
But wasn't the whole last game you trying to gain that power over the others? Am I mistaken here? So, little hypocritical of you there, Wotica. I'm just gonna say nothing.
We will act when it is appropriate to do so, and not before.
The Pallid Knight steps away from the half-circle of assembled gods. She pulls herself up to a great height. The words she speaks next come not from her mouth, but from all around you.
Follow him, Watcher.
The black of the Pallid Knight's irises expand until her eyes are as dark and cold as the void between stars. She bends down and brings her ghostly face level with your own.
Your debt to me remains unpaid.
We'll see about that.
She stares at you, unblinking. Like a needle drawn to a magnet, you are pulled toward her one compulsory step at a time. You blink open your eyes and find yourself on the floor of your ship's cabin. Alone.
Interesting. The plot thickens. Well, since I'm here, might as well talk to everybody.
I'm all ears. Tell me what's on your mind.
You came become worship were gone.
My folks. You might say they're not your typical Aethasians. Sure, they cling to the light more than the darkness. But the war, it touched my family. And it changed them. Killed some. Not that I remember firsthand. The others toughened, turned survivors. That much I saw with my own eyes, even years later.
Are there others like you? Other Gunner Knights out there? No, that doesn't answer the question.
My aunt's the one who taught me about the cycle of life and death. How everything happens in stages. Whether forwards or backwards, from seed to rot to rebirth again, it's all just states of existence and balance. See? That's how I first learned about the slice of Gone within Aethys. After that, I read all the doctrines of Gone. Anything and everything I could get my hands on.
Such as?
The 12 books of Nearwith, plus the epistles from the minor prophets. A lot of them aren't a part of today's canonization, but that doesn't mean they're wrong. It's tradition for the youngest born to take up the priesthood of Aethys. Well, I did it in my own way.
Are there others like you, other Gunner Knights out there?
Of course, though we're few and spread out. Most don't keep to temples. Soul shepherding requires travel. Mostly I learned through reading. Any text pertaining to Gone I can get my grubby hands on.
But you're feeling you don't really fit in with the other Dawnstars.
I guess it's the nature of light to want to best the darkness. But you can't have balance like that. And it's not like night and death are bad things.
Aren't they, though?
Oh, no use in fearing what's natural. Life isn't one long line. It's cyclical. You gotta shed the old to become the new. No need to fiddle-foot around. I'm listening.
Are you feeling suffering more recent nightmares?
They're there in my head when I sleep. And sometimes I can taste them on the back of my tongue like a smear of grit. Happens when I take in a particularly volatile soul. Sure thing, Watcher.
Anything else?
Yes?
You have any thoughts on the Principality?
I'd heard Deadfire had a pirate problem, but I had no idea how large it was. Or how fashionable. Still, the only thing more dangerous than a unified pirate nation is one at war with itself. I worry about who will be caught in their crossfire.
Thoughts and search for Aethys.
One would hardly imagine that a colossus made of glowing Ardra could be so hard to find. But then I suppose the gods wouldn't have chosen you if the task were easy.
How'd you make it back to Adir?
As a matter of fact, I did. I visited my father. I hadn't seen him since leaving the academy at Broggenheal.
How's your father?
Not well. Years of drinking have finally caught up with him. And I don't think my mother has been to see him since my academy days. Still, time had worn down his edges. Like an old Stelgar with dull teeth.
That a good thing?
Indeed. I used to see him as an iron tyrant. A cold, unyielding presence. I simply came to realize that he was ultimately a weak man. One who, in his own flawed way, tried to give me order and structure. I don't condone his violence, or his temper. But I do pity him for his failings, and forgive him of his flaws.
Sounds like you're letting him off easy.
I don't know about that. I've simply come to see the burden of authority differently. And my father, for all his efforts, was not cut out for it.
Do you see your mom? Shakes his head, looking down.
It may seem strange, but I find it easier to forgive my father. He may have had a cruel temper, but he at least was present. My mother knew what he was like, and she spent most of my life away with her Thane.
You can't hold her responsible for your father's failings.
No, but I do hold her responsible for her absence. You were both liabilities to her. Her alcoholic husband and awakened son. So she kept us both at a distance, where we couldn't damage her prospects.
Sounds like a good trip then.
It was.
Are you holding up?
It's been a while since I've been able to speak candidly with anyone, especially about the leaden key. It's unexpectedly liberating.
Have a good one. Hey,
What's
Ader.
on you?
Going on with you and Aloth?
I'm a little worried about Aloth.
What is it?
I think the strain of the journey is getting to him. He's not his usual self. The old Aloth used to really like it when we made fun of him. He'd just stand there real quiet with his mouth sort of twitching and his eyes real big like he couldn't believe how good we were getting him. But the new Aloth doesn't just sit and take it. It's like he's losing his sense of humor.
Is that everything?
No, not all of it. There's the leaden key. We went all the way through the Deerwood to stop them. Now Aloth just picks up where Theos left off? The leaden key. I don't need to tell you what they did. Just about everything I ever cared about back home, they ruined it. What do you suppose Aloth's been up to these last few years? And why do you suppose he's back here with us?
What are you saying?
I don't know. Something doesn't sit right is all. You telling me you don't have suspicions?
Al's already proved himself to us. I don't think any more than you, but we need Aloth. Alice is a Theos. His leaden key is ethical as he is.
You're right. I was there to see it. Just needed reminding is all. Well, appreciate you taking the time.
Alright, let's go upstairs and see what else we got.
Already on it.
You have anything to say to me? Why are you blue if I can't talk to you? Or interact with you? Who do you have up here?
Damn me, the cops run dry.
That's always your problem.
Agrasima casita for taking me on.
What's a bilge swallow?
That's what be a bilge swallow, little lass. And it be a swabby fathom-headed enough to drink from the bilge.
You talk funny, Uncle Seraphim.
You know, lass, each time you call me that, you be aging me 3/2 a year.
No offense, Captain, but your gunners can't shoot for shit.
If you be having a tick, Cap, I'll be thinking that, if I be dragging you into these depths, you deserve the full sounding.
This is about Romero, I take it?
When I were a wee swabby, fresh to the sea, it were Romero that showed me the ropes and rigging. More than that, he, kept his weather eye open for me. The sea be a right poxy ore on occasion, and life aboard the Sorcerer, that and more. Malnash, our ship hunter, she were all, wet and bothered for doing me harm, and Romero. He protected me. Mentored me too, learned me letters and navigation, handed down the Principe traditions. In time, we became close as kin or closer. And the Sorcerer, my family.
How did Romero end up in trouble with the Principality?
Right, fantastic fucking question, Cap. Word out with mutiny. But I'll be putting about as much stock in that as a dockside doxy for manners. Well, no, I don't normally be singing no praises of veracity, Cap. But in the matter of Romero, I'll be hunting the truth.
You told me a lot about the two of you, but not about him.
Fair. He be of old Valian stock. A good man and righteous. Not honest, of course, but honourable. Were our shipboard sawbones more than half handy at it? More than one swabby behind the old salt of deferral from the wheel.
Or were you romantically involved?
Why, Cap? You be feeling a bit of the old envy? Nay, we never shared a bunk. Not that I'd have kicked him out of a hammock, but, like I said, we be family. He never took advantage.
Why did Elijah want to hurt you?
Well, only knows, Cap. She treated me like my mere presence gave offense.
No, thank you. I'm glad you shared it.
Aye. Do right by it, and I won't be regretting. Ahoy, Captain. What can I do you for?
Flirt. Tell me about yourself.
Worst thing about ciphering be the knowing what people be thinking, whether you want to or no.
Very well.
Ooh, ask away, Cap.
Where the Principality exactly? You seem to enjoy being Principality?
Aye, that I do, Cap.
If I were looking to Liz, how would I do so?
Enlist, Cap. We ain't the flog-stroking Rowetide Navy. Twixt the seaworthy vessel and passable crew, you've managed yourself the hardest part already. Now you just need to be setting yourself to piracy, after you be talking it over with the Consuelo. Formerly the Principe San Petrena. The princes, without a home, They came from Grand Valia ages ago. Now they be the scourge of the Deadfire. More than that, ain't for the likes of me to say. Ooh, ask away, Cap.
Never mind.
Aye, aye, Cap.
Farewell. Why'd I come down to here? I'm gonna leave. Gotta continue my sailing to Nekatoa. Oh, these loading screens are terrible. Trading company. What do we have here? After hours spending wandering through the desert, you stumble across a lush oasis nestled against the base of a massive pyramid. You search for an entrance and finally spy one on the top of a long staircase. Ascend the pyramid. It's a tough climb, but that doesn't stop you. Drenched in sweat, you finally enter the welcome shade of the room atop the pyramid.
Not a problem.
Fractured relief restores a broken crown of Woodica. Blessed incense. Baby pearls. Loot in the temple. What's downstairs?
Real quiet now. You hear that?
Spirits.
Whispers in the darkness. Whispers from the grave.
Translucent visage of an Orlan glows before you. As you approach, it shimmers and you are swallowed by a tide of bewilderment. Reach for the soul. Your mind strains towards confused soul. The presence of other spirits begin to prick the edge of your awareness. You sense the rage directed not only at the brat soul, but at your intrusion. A rush of grisly images flash before you. Sadistic murder, violent torture, and worse. A din of spiteful whispers assaults your mind, and the depraved souls relieve the gruesome crimes. They take glee in the terror of their victims. A confusion of bright souls lessens, emboldened by your presence. It shines with a steady azure glow. The whispering souls retreat to the shadows, your mind clears. You extend your perception to the bright soul as it reaches out to you in turn.
Nice that they got a whole room where their skeletons can relax.
The world slips away. You wake at the start, unable to breathe. Someone covers your mouth with their hand. Their grip is so tight you can taste the salt in their sweat. You are hauled from your bed by three dark figures as they drag you screaming down the stairs and toss you into the road. You stumble to your feet, only to be painfully thrown back down. Taut ropes bite into the flesh of your wrists. "Murderer!" accuses one. "Betrayer!" shouts another. Your neighbor watches from the windows, mouth agape. None of them come to help. They turn away as you scream their names. You feel a jolt in the back of your head and darkness envelops you. When you come to, your knees ache against cold sandstone. You betrayed nothing, killed no one. Confusion and pain swirls in a panicked plea. Hardened eyes stare back at you through the slits of an emotionless mask. You feel no reprieve in them. Words are spoken, but lost within a rhythmic pounding in your head. This cannot be happening. The masked figures demand justice. A sword swings, and you feel a hot bite of steel against your neck. Oblivion rolls over you like a tide. Abruptly, you find yourself back in the ruin. Confused spirit pleads to you without words. The shimmering glow is almost childlike. You're executed for a crime you didn't commit. It wasn't your fault. We all die, at least it was quick. I'll avenge you. Tell me where to find your murderers. The images flash through her mind. A narrow stone staircase, a large chamber, looming statue of Woodica. Close, the spirit says. Deeper.
If you've seen what you need to see, Watcher, I'd like to fulfill my duty and reap this soul. Will you allow it?
Go ahead. The rattle and shake, the lantern, otherworldly light flares, and the soul is sucked inside. Hand shudder, racks zuckily forward. She moans, sweat beading in her brow. Jell's whisper returns with reward malice. The guilt of the dam bears down upon you, an unholy chill that sinks in deep into your bones, your very marrow running cold as ice. Unnatural shadows dance in the darkness around you.
How do you like that? You can't win.
Perfect, let him in the room.
You see that? Indeed.
Here's something special.
Aye.
Victory! Money, money, money! Money! Rune powder.
I shall.
Loot the damn body. Alright. So, see what else we got here. Before we go deeper. Let's back upstairs.
That order's too tall.
Door stuck fast. It's probably gonna be our way out. After we go down here and slaughter all these people. Come on, load faster.
Nice and quiet.
Let's see here. That all blocked off? Yep. Can only go down. No. A dangerous creature have made this sacred place their home. If it is Woodaka will that they remain. It is not our place to disturb them. Further, remember, we are not here as looters. Anyone caught thieving will meet the Strangler's justice. Let Kudwinia's death be an example to you. Well, I am here as a looter.
How may I hinder? Trouble up ahead.
Cave beetles.
Hey, you can't win.
Critical kill! Critical kill!
You're mine. Lava will be on sick.
I reap what I sow.
I really need to give this guy just 2 weapons.
You can't win.
Oh, let's see here. I'm still in combat. Try this again. Ooh. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. Plus 20% range damage if less than 2.5 meters. Or disorienting cone. Or was the target on crit? I'll take the point blank shot, and I'll actually set him back to how he was. Except we'll move it to his offhand. Oops. There we go. Get rid of that. Alright.
Captain. Not a problem.
Aye.
I need some good gear now.
They were a beaut.
Already on it.
Scepter and some lame armor.
Kept turning done.
What's in the pile of skulls? Some baby pearls.
Ooh, have yourself a look at that, mate.
Gimme. Lieutenant Tinder, pry bar, torch. Alright, let's see what's over here before we go downstairs.
Dim in the lantern.
A deserted cat. Peter.
Ahoy.
What's this cat do? Plus 5% damage from area effect attacks. And party-wide effect. I'd rather have Peter. Sorry, Zoro.
What for? Aye.
I see a soul in the darkness. One ready for reaping.
That's a little too far up.
I'm on it. You better run! That's how I've been seeing my best here too.
Skadoosh.
Ready when you are. That order's too tall. That's it.
Oh, he's charmed.
You be right screwed.
Must be hobbled or something. He was moving so slow.
You can't win. How do you like that?
Hurry up and kill it. Just a dang spore. Gotta get it before he mind controls people. Fine axe. That might be better than something I got.
Ready when you are. Not a problem.
Was there anything else over here? Let's replace the stiletto with that.
Dim in the lantern.
Alright, let's go downstairs now. God, these loading screens. Hurry up.
slip past me.
Probably help if I go my creepy mode. What's in door number 1?
Have yourself a look at that, mate. Ahoy.
You can rest for a bit.
Come
Much
on.
obliged.
I freaking clicked on the damn trap. But no, you guys decided to walk through it.
What for, Cap? Keep your weather eye open.
Already on it.
Got tons of traps here. Oh, looks like we found him.
By decree of the Queen that was and the will of the Steel Garrote, you will meet justice. Kneel, Oswald, and be tried for your crimes.
Wait! I can pay you. I can make you all rich. Just let me go.
Your bribes fall on deaf ears, Oathbreaker.
Need I remind
we seek
you of what
only
happened
to
the
exact
last time
Woodica's
we interrupted
justice.
a trial?
What? I didn't do anything.
You stand accused of the crime of oath-breaking. What say you?
I haven't broken any oaths. I swear, you have the wrong man.
Did you not betray Adir, your country of birth, during the War of Defiance?
What? But that was over 150 years ago.
Then you freely admit your crime.
No, it's not what you think. Duke Hadrid, he forced me. I had no choice.
Oswald of Adir, the court of Woodica has found you guilty.
You enter a large chamber at the bottom of the pyramid. You notice a sizable group of well-armed people dressed in the remains of Steel Garrote. The center of the room, man is bound by the wrists. He looks at you wildly. His eyes widen as they fall upon you. Kneeling before the man towers an impressive woman, her face by the severed lines of a Woodican mask.
You intrude on the deliberations of the court of Woodica, outsider. Choose your next actions carefully, lest the queen that was turn her gaze to you as well.
Yeah, about that queen of yours, I've actually spoken with her. Have you? The man on the floor is an elderly elf clad in dirty clothes. His face is contorted with expressions of a cornered animal.
Oh, thank the gods, please. Get me out of here. They're mad. They're all mad. They mean to put me on trial for oath-breaking of all things. They say I betrayed the Idiran Empire, but I haven't been back there in over 100 years.
Be silent, or I will make you so. State your purpose now, or die with him.
Do you condemn the incident out of spite or mere coincidence? Yep. The Inquisitor bristles at your pertinent question. She grabs her sword hilt and begins to step forward, but stops herself, suddenly uncertain. Her followers share pointed looks with one another and say nothing to challenge or defend her.
Explain.
I'm a watcher. I've conversed with Tortured Soul that met your justice. They all were not guilty.
Ah, the Watcher of Cadnua graces our presence. Your deeds are well known to this court.
I am famous! What else is new?
Those that attempt to lie to me find I am not easily fooled. Tell me, Watcher, how many of these souls do you claim were innocent?
One. She stares at you intently for a moment. Her eyes are unreadable as the mask hid her features.
Even should you speak truthfully, you must see the wisdom of these proceedings. Imagine the greater good achieved by dispensing the reckoning this filth deserves. Would you prefer these monsters walk free at the expense of the truly innocent?
Who holds the Lord accountable for abuses against his people? Who hunts the fugitive who betrayed her neighbor's trust? This court's methods may not be perfect, but if they can bring justice to those who evade it, then we shouldn't stand in their way.
I only see vigilante justice. Any mistakes in our judgment proves my point. A masked murderer lecturing me on justice. That's rich.
I pray your soul learns from your mistakes on its next turn about the wheel.
Oh, he got unbound pretty quickly. Where's the ability? Oh, it's right here. Let's flank your back line here.
Death to our enemies.
And then you got some exposing weaknesses. Oh, I can't get the back line too. I want to drop it right on top of the altar. Heal? Drop this. Heal.
Rebirth awaits me.
You're still alive. Still alive. No! Alright. I try to save her.
That's how it's done.
Blinding strike. Yeah, do that.
Here's something special. You can't win.
Attack him. You mule kick this guy.
This fight is
You kidney shot, crippling shot this guy.
There's
Bulging ball bags. I'll be seeing you soon. See you last night, Zoom.
Only one drop there. She's got 2 wounds now. Dexterity. Rough. A Woodica helm. Find the sword. Now, I'm getting so much more lag in this game than in the last one I played. Perception, religion, insight. Give it to you.
Just say the word. Need a hand? I'm on it.
I owe you a debt too large to repay, stranger. How did you ever find me all the way out here? Did Inalis send you?
Inala who? I wasn't looking for you at all.
Whether by providence or chance, I thank the gods you found me when you did. Those Steel Garrote zealots have been after me for decades. Good riddance.
About my reward.
Ah, yes. Yes, indeed.
His attention is suddenly diverted by an apparently fascinating stain at the hem of his robe. You're broke, aren't you?
Yes. Unfortunate business mishap. You know how it is, I'm sure.
He titters nervously and twists the hem of his robe in his hands, unwilling to meet your eye. Don't make me grab you by your ankles and shake.
Shake all you like. You'll find naught but some lint and a mouldering old handkerchief. Well, and this old ring. It's the last possession of any value I own. Here, take it. For your trouble.
Presses a simple length of he presses a simple length of string twisted into a makeshift ring in your palm and nods, a small, frowning tugging at the corner of his lips.
You have a ship, don't you? Of course you do. How else would you have gotten to this benighted island? Let me join your crew.
Why do the Inquisitors have you on trial exactly?
After what you did for me, well, I suppose you have the right to hear the truth of things. The whole truth, rather. You remember that the Deerwood was once a colony of Adir, yes? Well, I was one of the first colonists to set foot on that benighted continent. When it became evident the Deerwood intended to revolt, I took their side in the War of Defiance against the country of my birth. I'm sure you'll be astounded to learn the powers that be in Adir didn't much like that. The Steel Garrote's been after me for my grave transgression ever since.
That was over 150 years ago. They've been hunting you all this time. You might say you've dug yourself a little tomb deep. But I think I'm gonna go with that one. Just be a smartass. Nice. Oswald groans and put his hands on his head.
Those Steel Garrote hounds are relentless. But it should be a couple of years before they find me again, thanks to you. At least, I hope as much.
What can you offer as a member of my crew?
It's no secret I'm an old man. Now, I might not be able to hoist a mainsail any longer, but I've picked up a thing or two about navigation in my decades of traveling. And I don't care much for coin, I can tell you that. An extra ration of rum here and there, and I'll be perfectly contented.
I suppose. Gotta pay off your debt.
Thank you, my friend. I owe you a debt twice over.
If you told me a few years ago that I'd end up following you on another crazy errand, I'd have said you were out of your mind. Not because I got anything against you, more that trouble seems to come looking for you wherever you go.
Yeah, you could say that.
Yet, here we are again, probably on our way to die. Well, you already did, but me, I mean...
I can go having all the fun by myself.
All real nice of you to share. Someday I'll have to get you a gift. And wouldn't you know it, this time is shaping up to be crazier than the last one. But I gotta say, I appreciate how you've handled things. Times like these, staying decent's not as easy as it sounds. Thought you were weird at first, of course, but you've surprised me.
Any point of this? Is there a point to any of this if I have to sacrifice my beliefs? It hasn't always been easy. Thanks. Decent. Wasn't on purpose.
There's something to that. I like to think I'm the same way. Except I chose to believe in the goodness of a giant statue that kills everything it passes.
Yep. You backed the wrong deity.
Sometimes I have second thoughts about that.
As you should.
I've been meaning to ask, though. How is it you never seem to lose your way through all this?
Because I don't think about the worldly mains.
What is it tells you you're on the right path?
Storyline. Quest objectives. It's complicated. I believe in helping people. If I'm truthful with myself, I find 10 things work out. I think about what the wrong path would do, then I do the opposite. I judge every situation on its own circumstances and leave feelings out of it. My confidence is an illusion. The entire thing, I use it to entice people to follow me blindly. I have strong feelings about everything. I judge every situation on its own circumstances. I leave my feelings out of it.
Well, that's quite a feat. You gotta tell me your secrets someday.
Iter heaves a sigh that sounds like it's been building up for months. He smiles, tight-lipped, wistful.
When I was a boy, things were simpler. Aethys was more like a character we read about in church.
I could see that being an improvement. Easier to worship than a god when their worst traits are swept under the rug. Can take it those statues in this story.
Well, most stories had him helping folks or making the world work as it should.
He smiled and gently pointed his finger at gently pointing the finger of a coaxing parent.
You pray to him. He might help you too.
His fingers drop and smiles fade.
There was no cost to it. No confusion about his will or followers taken into extremes. Following Aethys was right. Had no reason to question.
He paused. It could be the light, but the creases around his eyes and mouth seemed longer or deeper than your memory of them.
Do you think there's any way that following him could still be the right path? After all we've seen?
Well, we're following him to get to him. That was pretty bad. Do you think there's any way of following him? Yeah, I honestly don't know. It's possible. Yep. Here we go. Of course, even Bareth wants us to follow him.
I suppose that's true. Not really a point in Aethys' favor, though. Anyway, I didn't mean for this to get depressing. I think this was just a long way of saying I appreciate the way you've guided things. Makes me feel like I'm doing some good, going with you.
Alright, let's finish exploring this place.
Quick and quiet. Ooh, have yourself a look at that, mates.
Ooh, secret room.
Already on.
Pyrite, obsidian shell. Some pearl legs. Nice.
Yeah, I hear you. What can I do? Happy to oblige.
we're not alone.
Those are lovelies.
Oh, think I can't see you, you sneaky bastard.
I like the dance.
I'm not sure I can.
Skadoosh.
Hardly more than half handy, alright?
Here's something special.
Ahoy.
I love the slow motion explosions. Alright, anything else in here? Water royals with teeming with countless tiny maggots. And this is a dead end. Do the other way in the tea.
Nice and quiet.
And actually,
Happy to oblige.
you go range until we.
What can I do you? All right.
Oh, never mind.
Happy
Dead
to
end.
oblige.
One of my eyes be open.
Nothing will slip past me.
We got more of these rot bastards over here. And it looks like I accidentally went the correct way first and foremost. No! Oozes.
That's it.
Oh, actually, you cast this. You're out of jumps. Oh, you can go through that. Let's see here.
Honest. Here's something special.
Oof, that was close.
That's it.
Alright, my guys are looking a little rough here. And they're chatting angrily at you. Oh, we found a whole colony of them.
Leave it to me.
You're mine. Lava room.
There we go. Actually, this one might be better. Yeah, right there. And you drop this. Oh, it doesn't... Why is it not wanting to hit the enemies? Alright, screw it.
That would be a no.
This is futile.
Drop this.
Lava room beyond seek.
How do you like that?
Lava room beyond seek.
Take that! You can't win!
Lava room beyond seek.
Hurry up. This goosh.
Alright. Not a problem. Ready when you are.
An ordinary sword. Fine reading shield. Fine mail.
Need a hand?
A light's foot and an heavy bullet, our cap.
Junk. Ooh, a sky dragon worm.
That's a baby Zorab. His mama must be half as tall as this whole building.
Shell strings, hatchet. Palmstone silverfin. Thief's putty. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's see where this takes us. Run, running.
I'll see what I can find.
Nothing over here. Alright, let's go upstairs. This is gonna be on the other side of that hidden door. Yep.
Ready when you are.
Get out of here. Alright, now we gotta load up the world map. Let's see if there's anything else on this island before we get to the ship, instead of sailing around it. Come on. Oh, I'm getting flashbacks to Prey and their long loading screens. Alright, anything over here? An old battleground. Search. House of Shells? Nothing else. Nothing else over there, nothing up there. Alright. To the ship! Alright, and then before we go to Nakatua, I am going to take a rest here. Just in case something happens and I end up getting some ship-to-ship combat. Below decks. Suppose I didn't need to go below decks. Hey, look at that, rest. Anything else here? Let's see. Sure, I'll get some shark soup. And rest. And then I'm going to take a quick break and I'll be back. Alright, I am back. Thanks for hanging out. Let us,
Don't let anyone tell you you're too shrimpy to be a fighter. I was half your age when I started training.
Galley on this tub ain't half bad.
I'm all ears. Tell me what's on your mind. They're there, and sometimes I can taste them on my foot. But the others doesn't it? Whether that's after the it's true, of course. Mostly,
They're saying there's
and it's
new
not
dialogue
like,
in here.
Of course, mostly and it's not like no use in. Of course, mostly I learned through. I guess, and it's not like night and death. Of course, mostly I learned through reading. Any tech, no need to fiddle-foot around. I'm listening. We talking during. Aeth is as and I. What's gone can never
Alright,
be.
screw it.
No need to. I'm glad we talked.
Ugh. Let us move on out. Onward to Nekataka. I think there's a lethargic misshapen bird drops a damp missive onto the deck. To Otto Redbeard of the Defiant. I know what you've been thinking. I have too many lovable cats, dogs, birds, and pigs. Like you, I once thought I could take in stray pets and care for their needs, shower them with equal affection. But we limited beings have only so much love to spread around. Unpleasant, unfair, unfortunate. That is why I look upon myself to optimize affection and curtail my creature's care, bringing you to Critter Clever. The Clever is a handy, ethics-free apparatus yanked from a genuine Ethwingen dig site to restore your glorious functionality. Simply slide your favorite feline down to one end and let it Cleaver do its charm. Best yet to come, see Cleaver remembers. Stick a white bird in there, and it remembers. Purple pig, it remembers it too. It even remembers your pet's strengths and weaknesses, and favorite places to poop. Now your friendly isn't just going to slide out of the clever's business end at the same end it went. No, they come out different, better. Sometimes it gets fun combinations. You want a bird to think like a pig? Want a cat to think like different, better cat? The cleaver provides. You'd be doing me a favor of epic proportions if you give the critter cleaver a whirl. Once folks see you using it, everyone will want to turn. I've moved into the far wall of dark cupboard at Parakeet's Overlook in Nekataka. You can find the cleaver just due west of the wooden fella. P.S. I fixed the insert receptacle that you no longer accept Orlands and give it a good scrubbing. You're welcome. Huh. Huh. Out of nowhere, heavy fall rolls in over the ocean, so dense you can't see more than a dozen feet from your ship. With the arrival of the fog, the winds die, and the waves calm. Defiant is left aimlessly drifting, only with the sound of the hull groaning in dread of what to come. Yeah, the fact that it's called the critter cleaver. An eerie green light pierces through the fog as a silhouette of a massive galleon approaches. Black sails, tattered rotting cloth, catches an otherworldly wind, slicing ship forward at a rapid pace. What? These guys didn't get rests? I figured if I rested on my boat, everyone would get a rest. That's dumb. An eerie green light pierces through the fog. The silhouette of a massive galleon approaches. Black sails, tattered and rotting, catches otherworldly wind, slicing upward forward at a rapid pace. The captain, a skeleton outfitted with a tarnished armor, glowing eyes, surveys from her quarterdeck the decaying galleon. She wraps two fleshy fingers against her chest before pointing right at you. What the goddess of death has marked, I will leave untouched. She nods solemnly, once with the tilt of her skull. She steers her ships away. As the floating hangman turns, several undead soldiers shambles across the deck, hungry for a look at your crew. They scratch at their chipped and rotting, wailing heads rolling on their exposed spines. The ship disappears back into the fog. A few minutes pass before the fog fully dissipates. The winds pick back up, rustling your sails. The sea is clear and empty. The other ship is nowhere to be found. Okay then. That is not one of my bounties. Into Nekataka. I like how the undead captain recognized who I was. Like, you're good. You have a purpose. I can't kill you. Load up. Man, these loading screens are insane. I think we're reaching the point where these loading screens are longer than praise. Give me 1 second here. Never mind, it was just some damn telemarketer. One of those automated calls. Your phone number has been pre-selected for stay at Marriott Hotel. Shut up. It looks like I didn't miss anything. As you walk down the dock, you're approached by... a noted... as you walk down the dock, your approach is noted by a cadre of heavily armored Amura. Their leader briskly leads them to intercept you. Though the harbor master says nothing as she surveys you, you note a telltale sneer and twitch of revolution that are all too familiar.
You're far from home, farmer. How did you make it all this way in your little boat?
Why do we gotta be farmers just because we're from Deerwood?
Are you a farmer?
Yeah, but you can't just assume. We got rabble-rousers, too.
He was a farmer, then he became a glorious fighter, and then a mayor. Attention returns to you, the mood becomes more formal.
I'm the harbor master, Kauha. I must ask your reason for docking in Nekataka.
Yep, and now a fighter once more. Deadfire Pelagio. Yep. Well, don't worry, sister. Surely you can let me through. The harbor master face twists in annoyance. She takes a half step closer to you.
Akora May, Rika. No one gets through without good reason. Not even locals.
Women and men behind the harbor master set their jaws and straighten their backs at the leader's words. Deep within you feel an uncomfortable rolling. You can't be certain of the sensation, but is physical or spiritual. But it immediately induces nausea and fills your ears with the sound of blood rushing through your head. Cutting through the din, you hear a familiar woman's voice speak, each word slowly falling within the sounds like the chiming of a small bell.
Show them. Show them what you are.
Concentrate on the folding edges of the in-between. What's really important is I go to the places. I need to learn where I can find Luminous Adra as a watcher and Herald of Bareth. The whole Deadfire is in danger. Let me pass. I'll do the concentration. You close your eyes and turn your mind inward, blocking out the sounds of the harbor and the menacing pack of the guards. Soon all you can hear is the rustling of blood in your head and the muffled chiming ringing somewhere far away.
Yes. Yes. That's it.
What's the matter with you? What are you doing? If you're trying to scare us with some cipher mischief, save the purple flames for the tribes of the Outer Islands.
Continue. The roar in your head begins to abate, rolling with chimes become clearer, rhythmic. 2 successive heals followed by a brief respite. You realize the chime is ringing in tandem with your heartbeat. You open your eyes, the harbor master gestures wildly, presumably to get your attention and yelling in your face. But you hear no words, only the ringing of chimes as your heart rate slows and slows and slows and slows.
Now.
In dialogue.
What is this?
Just summoning spirits everywhere.
Run for it!
That's an intimidating factor right there.
Everybody saw that, right? It wasn't just me.
Get my lantern. Get my lantern. She's the damn Ghostbusters. That's our trap.
Not a problem.
Give me some cannonballs. Oh, that's right. I found a freaking dragon. I gotta get the dragon pit.
Just say the word. Leave it to me.
Well, now that nobody's here on the dock, don't mind if I do.
Need a hand?
Need a fresh jacket or pants? Something more delicate? If you have a frame, I can fit cloth to it without fuss. Take your time. I'll give you space to browse.
Badwin's cover. Grants steeled in darkness. During nighttime, the aura grants all allies, excluding wear. I want us to do the stealth skill and resolve. Well, let's do a little trading. Get rid of some of this mundane shit. Oh yeah, the miscreant's leather. That's from the one dude. I should actually equip it. Let's see here. Plus 542 reflex will. Let's see. Armor's got to go on somebody. Lucky. 5% chance to ignore attack. Deft motion. Chest guard. Kidney guard. Deflection against melee weapons. Soul Reaper. Until combat ends on scoring a kill. Fatality. Oh, Finality. 3 raw damage. Grants urgent harvest. Being near kill. Okay. Some of those abilities are interesting.
It is not as easy as it seems to turn a profit in Neketaka, but there is opportunity.
Care for a fish or two, stranger? Today's catch, you'll find no fresher. Have a look.
Infinite fishies. Right.
Welcome! Venturing out past the city. You'll want supplies, crab traps or the like for larger game, I warrant. Of course.
Clay grub figurine. Kind of a shitty summon, but maybe.
I'm on it. Be with you in just a almost had it. Damn your eyes. Hazard of the work, really. Came in on the sloop? I can hammer your ship together if you're apt to pay me for it.
Having trouble with client?
Aye. Captain Redora hasn't paid me for her commissioned firepower.
The man pulls out the end of his beard and winces.
While I'm up to my nose in debt, the wild mare gobbles up her coin. And now, pirates are holding my feet to the fire over some sham of a deal. If I don't get Redora's payment, I might as well start carving my swallow net.
If it gets me on discount on labor, I can hunt down your Redora. What kind of deals are these pirates offering? Someone brought Romero's commission. That would solve your money problems.
You do that? A fair price goes without saying, Cully. It all comes down to blasted pans and pyres in the end, doesn't it?
Yep.
Oh, come take a look.
No, you could just straight up buy amazing ships. Buy a junk. Ooh, just some good travel sales, eh? Ah, flamethrowers. Living steel anchors. Upgrade cabins. The cabins are more luxurious. Another helm, lanterns, different anchor. All right, have a good one. Come here, puppers.
Captain.
And just because. Here you go, Ader. Have a doggo.
Ahoy.
Rock Alley, Dockside Arms and Armor, Paderio Estate, Map Emporium, Adrian Mill, the Wild Mare. I should go there next. Because that sounds like a tavern, and I could probably get some sleep. He'll cure up my peoples. Loading screens are so long. Alright, what do you got to say, minute? Roger.
What for, Cap?
Barrel Iron Spell right.
You might find this interesting.
Maybe this will be a spot where I can sleep. I doubt it. Looks like kind of like I am drawing a blank. There's a few places like this in the first one where they had random cooks or people, but you couldn't actually do anything.
Fresh shat bare paws lump of lumber yonder. That be the misery's delight. Malnaj's pus-stuffed canker of a boat.
Well, let's hurry up then. Can't be a coincidence.
Malnaj be up in Romaro's head, or I've never had a roll on the waves. She finds him for us. She'll sink him soon as sighted. Come on, Cap.
Where is my postinago of a brother? You there? Have you seen Laro Badato? Madico, where is that spoiled brat?
Seems to be a
Laro
problem.
is past due for a company meeting. Mother wants me to drag the elusive louse back by his ear.
Must be nice to be a layabout. Uncle Engbert would have tanned my hide.
Fuck. I am angry and jealous in equal measure. You'd think this district was a maze, the way he manages to hide.
She glances over her shoulder and sighs and looks back at you with some recognition.
The spirit magnet. Sientere, that I did not recognize you. If you desire to get in the graces of the Valiant Trading Company, we can help each other.
What sort of clout do you have with the trading company?
Mother's Bank commands the wealth of the Deadfire campaign. Could I persuade you to watch out for Laro? I'd pay generously for your trouble.
Study her hands. Ned had been digging her nails into the ledger, leaving crescent moon-shaped impressions on the binding. She noticed her interest and holds the books protectively close.
I'm concerned because Laro tends to feud with Orso, one of the local Valera rats.
If I happen across Laro, I'll let you know. You aren't exactly tearing the district apart looking for him. Now, what do you mean by Valerian rats?
The Valeras. A brood of sea vermin playing at nobility. We squabble and compete, but Laro, the Pastinago, takes it too far.
Yeah, well, you aren't exactly tearing apart the district looking for him.
Of course, see, I only manage the family business. Better to ask why Laro isn't sprinting back to look after his birthright.
If I happen across him, I'll let you know.
I'll be waiting at the estate in case he happens to return. Laro and his miscreant friends carouse at the tavern, the falls above the Adra Mill, and the southwestern bridge. If you see him, tell Laro to get his good-for-nothing ass back home.
Well, we do have this thing with chasing a rogue god to the ends of Aora, but I guess if it's on the way.
Yep.
I must say, our adventures together have been a welcome change of pace.
Well, we work well together. I like your magic.
That we do, but it's more than that. When we first met in the Deerwood, you were struggling for your sanity. Now you're fighting for your soul. I can't imagine the weight of that burden. And yet you've borne it, and more remarkably.
It's not like I've... It's not though as if I had much of a choice. Things got dire, but I won't let that get me down.
But you do. The gods have sent you after Aethys, and every power of note in Deadfire has their own plans for you. That puts you in a position of incredible influence. It is sometimes difficult to gauge what truly matters to you.
I'll rule this place someday.
I'm pleased to see that you don't take your responsibilities lightly.
I'm just making up as I go along. I have a duty to right by the world. Circumstance put me in position to help others. I merely think things through. Yeah, I'm just making up as I go along.
Perhaps so. But you must know how many lives hang in the balance. I hope you'll remember this in the days to come.
Alright, well, let's go down to the tavern. Actually, let's check out the map emporium first. See what this place is. What is that?
Oh, hello. Welcome to my shop. It's such a pleasure to see a new face. How might I assist you?
Show me what you have for sale.
Certainly, certainly. It would be my pleasure. Of course, it's mostly books and knickknacks. Maps I do on commission, you see.
I'll come back after nightfall. Grimoires, books, lockpicks. 5,000 for a spyglass. Oh, I'm so close to having a spyglass. Oh, that's I just sell a couple of random things here. You got that breastplate? Yeah, saw that. Fine stiletto. I am now broke. There. Now I can say at the end. Yeah, that's one of the problems about the early game. After you hit a certain stride, money starts becoming a null point.
The Hazanui is at the palace, blaming the Valians for attacking one of their ports.
Merla, how is every ship hunter taken?
No sooner as you approach the Valiant woman, she squints and turns her nose up you, regarding you with a thinly veiled distance.
I only deal with serious clients. Now, Shu.
I am a serious client.
A serious brute. I can see this from here. Madiko. But it is impossible to find skilled work when every competent freelancer wastes their shore leave in the wild mare.
Damn straight.
When blood travels south of their brains, the value of a good bounty is forgotten.
You give up bounties. Could use, take some of that work off your hands.
You, a nameless face of the streets? I do not make a habit of shepherding new talent, but there is a seed of potential. We will cut your teeth on Biakara, a Huana sailor and would-be patriot who plagues company ships. Gelarte! Biakara sails a voyager's scale of Tangaloa off of Hasongo's northeastern coast. Questions? Ask your questions, but you have your quarry. But too much eager.
Farewell. Another bounty hunter. Let's get rid of these wounds I got. With these load screens.
Do you enjoy coin, my friend? Can you lift a sword? Hello, my friend. I knew our paths would cross eventually.
Villian shouts over the din of a wild mare to get your attention, turning many heads to study your direction. Do I know you? I bet you say that to all your clients.
Que? No, you mistake me. I am not one of the courtesans. Tell me, you are the one who sails that fine ship, Ak? Terrorize the docks with spirits, Ak?
Oh, step away. The sounds of you drinking in my ears are repulsive. Captain Audrin Redbeard, Captain of the Defiant, at your service.
I am Aboko, and I am positioned to offer... I have opportunities for...
Clumsily, his face unfolds a sheaf of parchment. Tankard slips it in his grasp, spills ales down the front of his trousers. He gawks and looks down himself in horror.
1,000 times I practiced my speech. Mera, never did it go this poorly.
Tell me what you want.
I am supposed to be in the business of giving bounties, but I know no one who hunts them. No one will unfurl their sail for my humble payments. But I must start from the bottom and work my way to the top, Ak?
We'll get there someday. Who do you want me to kill?
The job? You will take the job. Agrasima. Something special for my first hunter, then.
He drains a tankard and tucks it under his arm to retrieve his sheaf of notes.
I will start you on Meriel, the mad animancer. She tortures her victims with unspeakable treatments before casting what's left to Berath's will. My contact saw her leaving Port Maje and heading west of Maje Island.
I'll trim with her farewell.
You say I cannot down the rest? Watch me, Amico.
They'll raise a tankard, arches back to invite a torrent of ale down her expectant mouth. Holding this pose with nothing to show for it, she slaps the tankard base and furrows her brow at its apparent emptiness. Companion shakes his head and forces his attention elsewhere.
Madiko, it is no wonder I thirst. This is not a temple I expected the gods to frequent.
You don't seem to be having much fun as the rest of its clientele.
The fun ran dry with the coin. When the dancers see more than an empty purse, I will be a content Radon.
Zamar sent me to collect your debt.
Merla, and he hired muscle. Sientere, but you are too late to collect.
Shoulder palm flinches at the blow that doesn't come.
A gang in the northern alley stole every coin. I cannot hire a crew, much less repay Zamar.
Zamar's having pirate trouble. Could this gang be connected?
If they wanted Zamar to thirst for coin, it is possible. Botzos will regret it when I turn my cannons to their mast.
Those the cannons you'll be waiting for Zamar to cast you. Because I'll be seeing more holes in that plan than in any Principe mast's future or no.
Tell me what happened.
Wizard lights drew me like a moth to the alley north of the wild mare. And the blow to the back of the head that followed, Merlight hurt. Then a wolf sat on my chest while a group of thugs went through my pockets.
A wolf?
It growled like a thunderstorm and drooled on my uniform. I stumbled back here and traded all I had left for the comforts of the mare.
Cast a healing balm on Roa's forehead. He reflexes to close her eyes, sucks in the breath as the lights finger her scalp. Roa reaches behind her ear, this time wearing a grin.
Perfetto. The gods smile on you. Complanca, but now I am sober again.
Ha! No money means I'm no longer interested. Ha!
When you got their leader.
How's it going, Raptor? Alright, before we go out there, we need to take a rest.
Hail and welcome to the Wild Mare, friend.
How you doing today? Gentleman in the bar, got his good clothes, his arms are corded with thick muscle and crash hat scars.
Now, what can I do for you?
Looking for some intimate entertainment. Right? What you got for
See
sale?
anything you like?
I'll take the private dance room. Give me that nice bonus. Give me that private dance. Alright. Got rid of my wounds. Must have been a hell of a dance.
Yeah, can do.
Where in the blazes is that old man?
There's actually somebody in here. There we go. Damn you! Alright, I'll be back. Alright, let's get out of here. Well, let's see what's upstairs first. Maybe there'll be another quest giver up here.
You want to speak with me? You do it in my room.
See something you like?
Spencer turns to greet you with a cold smile and a tugging of his lips. He's short for an elf, but no less grateful, lacking his height. His face is long and dark, and eyes seldom hair.
Aloth, this is the last place I expected to see you. Have your interests changed so much since our time at Bragon Hill?
A grin lights up Ymir's face. His fidget with his hair is self-conscious, smoothing it down where it moves.
No, I still enjoy tile puzzles and deflecting personal questions. Anyway, what are you doing here?
And deflecting personal questions. Oh.
I could ask the same of you. I make my own hours, meet fascinating people, and the coin's nothing to sneer at. Better than stuffy old books and unflattering robes.
Casts a critical eye over Aloth's outfit. He opens his mouth to speak, but decides better of it. This is amazing.
It's good to see you again, Aloth. Anyway, I should get back to it. Be well.
It was lovely seeing you. Perhaps lovely is too strong a word. I meant pleasant. Perfectly agreeable. I can see where I may have confused the poor fellow in our academy days. 'Twas a right fierce labour getting the lad to finger any flesh that were covering his spelly books.
Did you enjoy the show? There's more to see, if you're interested.
I'm just gonna leave.
Till later, then.
Not a problem.
Keep your weather eye open.
A young woman reclines on the cushions, a hookah hose held delicately in one hand, eyes closed, singing to herself. Her voice is soft and inviting. She doesn't move when she hears you approach, but slowly open her eyes with a lazy smile.
Come, lay your head on my breast. I will read to you the work of my favorite poet, Skilba.
I saved your friend Oswald, huh? Well, how much for your time? Tell me about yourself.
Not from something too dangerous, I hope. Please accept my thanks. He's a kind old man. I would have mourned to see something terrible happen to him.
Clasp your hands in yours and give him a little squeeze.
I have little to give you in thanks. Perhaps you'd be amenable to some establishment gossip. Constantin, the masseuse, longs to wander the world again. Every time he threatens to leave, Gintel begs him to stay, and every time he promises to remain for just a month more. I wonder what he hopes to find out there. Have you come to hear some verse?
Tell me about yourself.
It's futile to attempt to summarize the whole of a person in simple words. How to capture their dreams, the desires of another, their feel and taste. But I appreciate your curiosity nonetheless. I am an actor. Trained from childhood. Difficult for you to believe, I'm sure.
Teasing smile puts the corner of her lips. Her voice is almost wistful and melancholic.
My troupe were my family, and we traveled the whole of the Adir Empire, performing the classic literatures to cheering audiences.
Say nothing.
The work was good when the crowds were grateful, and their pockets swelled with coin. I found a more dependable application of my talents here. To touch the hearts of others with my voice. I could not give that up.
Is that what you do here? 'Cause this sounds more like a whorehouse.
100 copper pans, a reasonable fee to experience the sublime words of Adir's greatest poets, don't you think? Come, lay your head on my breast. I will read to you the work of my favorite poet, Farewell.
A fire godlike woman polishes a pair of stocks, tending them in the fondness of a mother afraid of a child. The room is dim, illuminated by only the glow of her steel-forged skin. Her eyes burn with the light of Magram's fire. When you enter, she shoots you a look of utter contempt.
I will give you an experience you won't soon forget.
Never mind. Just talking to all the whores.
come to seek ablutions for your sins? Get it? Ablutions? Absolution? I crack myself up. Gets me every time. Massage? Bath? Whatever you need. Just ask.
Alright, let's get out of here.
Give it to me.
Queen's Birth. Assume the position. Yep. At least the background music's good here. Oh, this just brings me up the other floor. Well, it's nighttime. Hold on. What's with all those Zerps just chilling in town?
The Queen is holding court today with the Valians and Rowattians.
How long before they're killing each other?
Go to sleep. Be asleep. Nope.
I shall be discreet.
Oh, there's even the doggo there. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to steal that very easily. I must know what's in the drawer. Without trying to do some reload cheese. Alright. There's something supposed to be nearby to dealing with an alley. Alley north of Queen's Birth. Alright, thanks, man. Thanks for poking your head in. And I'll catch you next time. Let's see here. I'll go turn it back in once I finish this shipwright's plight. Ah. Thugs on the drop. North alleys, and the northern alley of Queen's Birth. I guess we just run around this way. And just hope to run into them. Up here, maybe?
Have you heard about the commotion at the palace?
Of course. Something about Luminous Adra.
A giant
Someone's
made of
coming.
Luminous Adra.
All I know is that they're all at each other's throats up there.
Against the backdrop of jeering youths, a young woman raises her arms with air of practiced drama before her. Two men stand across each other, mirroring scowls.
You both attest that you have made all possible efforts to come to a peaceful...
Laro's second.
Who is this Nasenale? How many cousins do you have or so?
Postenago. Does that look like any cousin of mine?
How should I know? Your kin lie with eels.
Also glares at Laro and bites the back of whatever until he had ready.
I have business. What do you want?
You know what's going on here for starters.
This doesn't concern you. We've come to settle a challenge.
Before he finishes, Laro speaks up.
What's your words of? You want the Juana to know we're dueling?
My bad so to the tribals. We should be free to settle matters on Valiant terms.
Small wonder the old empire collapsed in civil strife, if this is the Valian way.
And how do your colonies fare, Adira?
I suppose you have a good reason for this duel?
This street thug called my family a warren of corrupt inbreds. But is there a dung heap in all the world that does not have a little Valera cousin scratching through it?
Thera opens his arms wide and smiles at a milling crowd.
That wolf he calls mother would have us live out our days polishing Bardato silver.
10 copper pieces on the Laurel. I'm a watcher. Do you have any idea what I can do? Loris and Aura's trade unneat glances, the virtual for each other momentarily set aside.
Threat? Liberos? We are the sons of the wealthiest families in Deadfire.
Say nothing.
Miller! Scatter!
What? Where are you going, you stuffed shirt? Hey! Wait!
Loris and his commands scramble to follow suit.
This isn't over, you coward! You can't hide behind your corrupt mother forever!
Let me decide to look again when I'm not around. I think it would appear I'm only seeing a layer of much deeper nauseated conflict.
Ready? Not a problem.
Alright, now where is this alley up here? Maybe let's go up the north. Into this place called the Back Alley.
Well met, stranger. If you feel like investing in protection, I'd be willing to trade iron for copper.
Your selection is fine, but I'm looking for better equipment.
I assure you that everything I sell is well crafted. But I will admit I'm not quite the weaponsmith that Marihi is, nor do I possess Uto's expertise with firearms. Marihi you can find in Pariki's Overlook, the district to the north. Uto has a shop in the Brass Citadel, in the eastern part of Nekataka.
Farewell.
So she asked him what he calls that trick, and he says, the Consuele. You the one causing trouble in Cotter's neighborhood?
The wolf at this man's side raises a hackle and growls. He slashes and pats her behind the ear, all the while keeping his focus trained on you.
I thought Rimaro's pup kept better company.
Ahoy, friend. So you still be doing that old referring yourself by name thing? Would have thought it'd have cost you enough lays by now to be dropping that affectation.
Ah!
Cotter has not missed the sound of your voice, Seraphin. Your smoke and mirror ghosts do not impress Kaletzia, and they do not scare Cotter.
A line of drool drips down between the wolf's barred teeth.
Sorry, Valian names all sound the same to me. Which one is the pretty wolf?
Oh, I love you, hater.
You'll know soon enough.
Outer Redbeard finds this amusing, which is enough for Outer Redbeard.
Cotter likes you already. What do you want?
Someone robbed Captain Rhoda. You have anything to do with that?
Depends.
You seeking Vengiata for that souse?
Signaling his mates, Kata tightens a grip on his wolf's cuff. You owed money to Zamar. I need that money back.
Kata heard a newcomer was talking with Zamar.
His free hand moves towards the weapon slung on his belt.
Don't play, Cotter. Let's be keeping this a friendly fucking chats. Lest the captain be calling your raise.
Look, Selezia, your supper comes with blue fur.
Nudges the wolf, etching a deep growl.
Tell the shipwright to accept Cotter's deal before he suffers another setback.
Yes. Tell me your business again and I'll sew your wolf into a pair of boots. I'm sorry, Ader. I gotta say it.
Not Selezia.
Tens goes to the scruff of his companion's neck, chuckles for a moment at his mates, which they fight to suppress.
There's better ways to scare him than threatening innocence.
Ekosi, and whose side are you on? Your Casita or the wolf? No one threatens Carter, you overstuffed boil.
Do you honestly think you could take me? A taxidermied wolf is just what my quarters is missing. Kata flinches and turns to his crew. He studies his faces in turn.
This one's not worth it.
Kata whistles through his teeth. His crew abruptly lowers their weapons and stands down. Alright. Back to the inn. Run faster, you fools!
They whisper that Zama walks with a spring in his step.
Kata's gang won't be bothering Zama anymore.
Belfetto for the Republics.
Tosses back her ale and salutes you with the rest of the Wildmare patrons.
Zama is free to sell my commission. I must earn my way from the bottom.
And farewell. Am I gonna get her boat? A different dude in here. Just a random dancer. Young woman lingering in the sails with a mug of ale clenched in her hands, though she shows no interest in the dancers. The bags beneath her eyes speak to many long nights and drinking in the tavern. She looks lazily around the room until her eyes gaze alights on you with interest.
Have you seen an old elf hanging around here lately? Dressed as funny, probably drunker than an eel in a barrel of mead.
As Zebradee would have it, I met him not long ago.
You have? Where?
In a humongous pyramid dedicated Woodica in the middle of nowhere.
Don't keep me in suspense. What happened to him?
He's on trial for oath breaking. I saved him, but left him to his own devices. She waves you off.
I don't care about the details. Did you find any coin on him?
Nope, the man was flat broke.
Andrus pendulous teats. That charlatan cheated me.
Slams her fist down on the table.
Thanks for the information. I can't say I like what I heard, but I'm glad to be done with this nonsense all the same.
Can I give you a curt nod? Downs the remainder of her wrinkled drink in one gulp. She hustles over the door with Paz looking back. Is that just his belt? Okay. That threw me off for a minute. Why? Why? I mean, they're dancers standing in a whorehouse. Ooh, what's this? Stride survival.
Back to ease your weary bones, huh? Massage? Bath? Whatever you
How'd you end
need.
up here?
Oh, you don't want to hear about that. I lived a boring life, so there wouldn't be much to the telling.
Indulge me.
Truth be told, my real passion is pottery. Trouble is, I got these big hands. Not meant for delicate work.
Does this face palm up for you to inspect? Just one easily large enough to cover your entire face.
Worked out in the end, of course. Now I specialize in relieving tension in the Mauer and death godlike.
No, you seem bored here.
I guess I can't hide my feelings as well as I thought I could. The stability's good and all, but I haven't seen anything that gets my blood pumping in ages. You know what I mean?
What's life without a little excitement?
Doing the same old thing day in, day out. It's enough to make a man leap from the nearest window.
Come with me.
Where to?
You know, 700-foot tall statue made of Aedra? I'm going after it.
No kidding.
Nearly drops his bottle of massage oil in excitement.
I like to see something like that for myself. Do you think I could come with you? Just for a bit.
Grab your things.
Hell, you don't have to tell me twice.
Need a hand? Can do.
Well, might as well see what... You'll only talk to her in a room.
Me? You do it in my room.
Maybe I'll come back. Let's get out of here. Let's see, what else do we gotta do here? We gotta go find the crypt? There's a bunch of stuff to do in Nekatua. Is this guy in Nekatua? The water is north of Nekatua, okay. Mantra of Gone. Meryl the Maid. And Queen's Birth. Lord Admiral Imp.
Who's a good worm?
Where are you? Hey, Lord Admiral Imp.
Avast, ground filth. Why disturb Lord Admiral, Not doing anything wrong. Go away.
You wouldn't be trying to steal a boat, would you?
Boat? Lord Admiral has fleet. Blast filthy ground stink city! Start with you, eh? Get him, cullies!
Let's just start off by doing this. Yeah, let's slaughter this guy.
I don't think so.
Jump!
That was about as useful as a bump on a pickle.
Lava will be on sea. This fight is
Me too.
You can't.
That's not very helpful.
Better run.
Skadoosh. Skadoosh.
Take this.
Me too.
Piece of cake. Got the Lord Admiral's Imp's head. Flame Ward. +3 burn armor. +10 against all defense against fire attacks. Being critically hit by a fire attack will cause interrupt and give -10. Well, Torque of Intellect. Give that to you. Alright. Question is, where was Desiree? No, you keep that one. Oh, it's a neck item. Boom. Wait, no, neck. I forgot they changed neck and cape. There are 2 different items now. And this ring. I'll give it to you.
Pamper me too much, and I'll.
He's in Raiden Court. Of course, he's on the other end of the world. Alright, let's just travel to the next zone. The Gullet, the Brass Citadel. Alright, let's go to the Gullet. Prince Pelly notices you walking the street and approaches. Somebody wants to die? I'll kill you. What do you guys got to say?
Into port.
Varian stops as the other pirates approach, his fist balled. The heat of anger flushes his skin, seeps beneath your simmering thoughts.
Hold up, Cap. That be Malnage, the High Queen Sea Devil of the Deadfire herself, awaiting us like a shark in 8.
Ahoy, Malage.
Captain,
I've heard a mess and a half about you. Mostly good. Though I see your taste in company could use some refining.
Typical Molnage. Can't match my skill, so you try to spew shit.
Boy, when you're as old as me, your skill will still be naught more than the untrained fumbling of an Adeiran maid to the refined workings of my mind.
Are you two done posturing? I got better things to do.
I've heard about your run-ins with Captains Benweth and Ferrante. Meeting the old Principe seems like. Almost makes a girl green. The envy of missing the party. I'm tracking a man by the name of Rimaro. Traitor to the cause.
Romaro ain't no traitor, you mind-blind sack of squid squirts.
I'll let it come in. A sharp strike against your cheek. Your head hits the wood hard. The wet of something rolling down the back of your scalp. Clumping fur. And Malala standing over you. Fist balls. Like a flash of thunder and copper in your mouth. Then an old man, eyes equal parts kindness and rage. Hauling her back. Shouting her down. Turning to you. Leaning in. The rage fleeting. The anger slides past you and your vision resolves to naked streets.
Captain, there'll be a bounty of some 4,000 pounds on Rimaro, quick or dead. I'd be willing to cut you 1/10 of that, here and now, if you give me any knowledge you might have stumbled across on your travels.
Kindly fuck off. Magic blinks. Seven quietly chuckles. The pirate's lips twist into a smirk, but her eyes narrow.
Careful, Watcher. You don't want to go making yourself an enemy of the Principe Sen Patrena. Anyone aids our enemies shares their fate, you know? Fare thee well, Captain. See you around, Seraphim.
I mean, I've killed one, I've worked for another, and a third wants me to help him.
Leave it to me.
So, I'm not too afraid of you. The top 2 seats want me to do stuff for them. And I'm currently holding the 4th seed sigil, so... yeah, about that. Oh, man, excuse me. Come on. Come on, load. Oh, you leave the bustle of crowds behind, making your way winding path to the gullet. For a time, the path seems to ascend the mountains. Even so, the cramped walls run over Hunua buildings, close in around you, obscuring your view. You come out a dark passage cutting through the mountain, just wide enough to accommodate a wagon. The path here descends steadily into the rock face. After a lengthy journey through the dimly lit tunnel, you come across the gates of the gullet. Stench hits you first, a foul mixture of rot, stale air, and bodily odors. You notice a guardsman pushing a cart up a heaped hill with moldering food, which must account for some of the smell. Ahead, the homes of the gullet emerges, and the collection of lights amid the darkness. You hear the rush of water below, and the frigid breeze wafts up from the unseen depths like exhalation. Lovely place. Refuge pile, the Narrows, Benulla's home, Old City Lift, Nekataka, the Hole.
I'm on it.
Lovely.
travel.
Hey, look, there's food right here.
Have you any food? Surely you've a scrap to spare.
We got more stuff right here. What's in the cave? You're in a dim alleyway that reeks of urine and torch smoke. Along past the stretch before you, left and right, shadows move in guttering torchlight, but there's nothing more than shapes in the distance. The chatter and bustle of the gullet continues behind you. Go left. Tunnel ends, but another branch is off. The only sound of cracking of torches and the steady drip of water. Go right. Coming to the door, solid stone and no knob or handle. It's deathly quiet on the other side. You rap gently on the door. The sound echoes as if wide, empty space. Turn around. Go left. Go forward. While you trudge along the darkened passage, you reach an intersection. Go right. Now branches off to the left. Floor of the entrance spattered with something thick and dark as tar. It looks like Sveth. Go left. A handful of guards emerge to block your path, crossing their arms over the chest. One of them spits viscous black gob at your feet. He rolls a dark plug between his teeth. Better to head back, friend. It's invitation only past here. Turn around. Go right. Go left. Go forward. All right. The tunnel runs into an exit. Through the passage, you hear the tumble of the gullet. Alright, turn. Exit to the gullet. Oh, level ups. How about damn apples? I get one skill. I kind of like this one. Branded enemy. Sword rival. That's cool. You're gonna let me switch to... Oh! I would choose one ability for both classes. Okay. Even better. I'll take that one then. And then for this one... Strike the bell. The rogue strikes the target violently in the head, interrupting the bonus. Effects for every varying base of the damage type. Arterial strike. Oof. Successful hits also now distract the target. Gouging strike. Gouge enemies cause raw damage until the combat. Oof. While blinded attacks on the target add a stacking penalty to deflection. We'll take the execution. The finishing blow. Alright. Aloth gains a level. Use your history and your arcana. Let's see. I get 2 spells. While casting the target area effect spells, it gains the ability to increase or decrease the area size at the cost of benefit or power level. Spray decay. I just take the tentacles. And the big old confusion. Because I loved that spell. I use it all the time. And now Ader. It's 2 abilities. Enemy's armor rating is significantly reduced. Vigorous defense. Fire now becomes dramatically increasing for a short time. Charge. Yeah, let's get the reducing their armor rating. Concentration. I'll take that. Anybody else need to level up? Go to Bella's home. Like the only thing that's lit up in this place.
They took him. For what? Bataro's the 2nd this month.
And they say the pittings aren't increasing. Do they lie to themselves or just to us? At this rate, who'll be left to suffer the Mataru's ire?
A whole lot of nothing.
Real quiet now.
Alright, guess let's move on out.
Don't worry about you, Adair. There'd be a thing of free out here that you shouldn't be aiming at pets.
Hey, it was dark. I only saw the back of your head. Thought you were some huge island squirrel.
This ain't about me, farmer.
A huge island squirrel. So, is Ader a furry? He's really into animals. Hurry up. Load. Pirate, villain, pirate. Ogre, pirate, pirate.
Let's
How
not
did you
stand
hear
too
that
close to
about
that.
the boss?
With my own ears. Dario
Hot
said
wind
there's
rendled
treasures
with
in
vomit and mold wafts from the
Have
hole.
you lost your wits?
Villain, villain, pirate. Right. An Orlin covered toe to ear and no. An Orlin covered toe to ear tip ensable fur leans against the bar pounding change. It gives you wide and easy smile when you notice your approach, and slips coins into your pocket with a wink.
Hey, fresh face. Welcome to the hole. Just got 2 rules, yeah? Keep your hands to yourself, and don't fall in. Need something?
What's the story with this place?
The hole's been here so long as there's been a gullet. Though it ain't always been mine. What's a neighborhood without a place to get pissed drunk and lose your pants?
What is a neighborhood without a place to get pissed drunk and lose your pants? I love it.
Well, it's a bit of a story. See, I rode a whale into port in the middle of a storm. The Juana took one look my way and knew there was no one who could run the hole but me.
Yeah, I have a feeling that's made up.
Of course.
What
What you
something?
need? Sure. Berta's cooked up the best grub the gullet has to offer. It's not actual grubs, though. Probably. You're not picky, right? Let me know if you see something that makes your stomach rumble.
It's not actually grubs. Probably. 2 stealth, 2 streetwise, 2 sleight of hand. It's not bad. Rotan sits ramrod straight. The table near her are half-empty liquor bottles and a small porcelain cup. They both smell acid, anise. She looks at you trying to blend in, but her unnatural stillness, her bright, spotless attire makes her stand out like a reef fish against rocks.
Harami!
I am here, Seduzo Nui.
Do we expect today a local merchant?
We do not, Seduzo Nui.
Then state your business quickly. I want to avoid another surprise.
Bounces around quickly as if expects someone to jump out or another corner of the tavern. What's your business in Nekataka?
Nearly done, I hope. I sold a consignment of iron and cultural coral, and will return to Rauatai with vorals, merkberries, and Andra stars. Are you writing that down?
Continue.
Nay, lass. We're merely moved to a momentary bout of verse by the beauty on display before me.
Let's hear it. Nah.
They're very bawdy rhymes, Cap. Not meant for prim and proper mercantile types.
She looks at Safarian as though you're particularly talkative rodent. Turns back to you.
Anyway, that's what brought me here.
I thought the Rotuans opted out of the Brass Citadel. Seem nervous. Does the Royal Deadfire Company know you're trading here? She sets her glass down with a loud clatter.
The Royal Deadfire Company would frown on business in this district. But there's no harm if they don't know. What is your business with me?
Business
Nearly
Nekataka?
done, I hope.
That the
I sold a consignment of iron and culture. Most do. What is your business with me?
Musician. Pirate, Chotless Ink, Zerp, Vithrak. Check out the upper floor. Yes, Farron is pretty good. She has this stuff, she has this stuff. Oh, I'm not writing down the list of what she has so I can pirate her later. It's poetry. Alright, we got anybody up here to talk to? Ooh, what do we have here? Pirate rogue. Drunkard.
I'll have this open and no. That'll do it. Consider it.
Level up. What do I give you? What do I give you? One out of both classes. Wild Rage. One stands alone. I like that one. Ooh. Dominate. I love me some domination. Some alchemy. Some religion. Yeah, I realized that after I said it. What else we got? In my opinion, each their own. Come here, kitty. Dude the Six Toes Cat.
Not a problem. No.
Alright, I guess, let's go back out to the gullet. Let's see if there's anything else downstairs. There was a kind of area I didn't look over at. Maybe I did. Oh no, it was the kitchen, basically. Oh, this back room's even bigger than I was expecting.
I'm starting to miss the gruel and gilded veil.
Why do you bother me, little kith?
You enjoy working here?
No.
He hacks a fat goblet of spit, lands beside the food she's preparing and splatters.
The gullet reeks of illness. The beds are too small. An imp tried to nest in my hair. And Firna, the tavern keeper, refuses to give me more than 1 day off a month. How am I supposed to hunt?
when I am chained to this stove.
Maybe I'll become a pirate. Get myself a bird and an eye patch.
You should join my crew.
How do you mean?
You ever need a cook? And admire your, work. You know, like on a boat.
I'm not daft, you condescending little mite. Tell me why, and in what capacity, I should join your crew.
My crew hunts a god, and we had need of someone who feed him.
You're after the Audra Colossus? Well, I wouldn't mind sailing in his wake.
He gives you an exaggerated wink.
I don't work for free.
Here. Examines your coins for a moment. They work in tiny hands. This little child's plaything. She shrugs.
This will do. For now.
Just don't capsize the thing.
Dim in the lantern.
Whale's wind, huh? Alright, now we're done here. Let's see. What do you guys want? Mansaunters over with a jagged smile. He's got a long, quick scar on his forearm, and he's rolled his sleeves up to flaunt him.
You must be new. Lucky for you, we have a special rate for newcomers. A bag of coppers in exchange for your life.
Branches a knife on his companions, grins wildly enough to show you all his missing teeth. But the way they gather around you, leaving their own backs exposed, tells you they haven't been here long either. Cracks knuckles, this'll be fun. You're newer than I am, which means you're poaching someone else's territory. How convenient, you walked into my trap. You want to know what I did in my last life to get this face? Paladin Bleakwalker. Should know better than cross a Bleakwalker. Oh! There's so many good choices! There's so many good options. I'm gonna go with the godlike. He swells audibly, looking at it twisted in his rigid flesh. Thug looks at you in another exchange for a few panicked whispers.
It seems we've made a mistake. Forgive and forget, no?
Hurries off and disappears back into the crowd. You know what I did to get this face? Yep. I love playing intimidating characters. Like I've said before, in one edition of D&D, I have this paladin who is so intimidating that I could pretty much intimidate deities and higher demons. I mean, a charisma-based paladin. And then, yeah, it's just like, the DM hates how intimidating the dude is. To the point where he remade the rules on intimidation. An elderly Rapu squints in your direction before blinking profusely. He hobbles closer, bare feet slapping against the splintered floorboards of his board.
What say you, boy?
He peers steadily into your face, blinking faster all the while. The man's arms are thin as sticks, his teeth are yellowed and black from years of malnourishment. Can you see me? How do you know who I am?
I see much and many things. I simply do not look with these eyes in the same manner that others do. I have heard much as well. Many know you for your dark temperament, watcher who chases Aethus. I also hear the Raparu's heartbeat, grown thready and pained. Now a watcher comes to the gullet, as Amira has shown me you would.
This place is a bit like an open wound. Couldn't hurt to clean it up. What's causing Rapu such pain?
The Raparu are being crushed from the top. We starve so slowly. It is an agony.
No one deserves to suffer. Not like this.
The old man shrugs.
This is the Juana way. The fish of our nets are drawn for the tribe. The fruit of our fields, too, is reaped for the tribe. And the coin of our pockets belongs not to one, but to all. All spoils are gifted to the whole of the tribe. The tribe then partakes from the top down, from the most deserving to the least.
Yeah, I know.
Of course. The Dawn Stars would feed us, but the guards forbid them to pervert the order of sharing. There was a man who helped us, a soft-hearted pirate named Ulug. He worked with the Principe captain, Mad Morena, they call her, to bring us food from the black market.
Isn't she one of my bounties?
But for days now, we've had nothing.
What happened? I'll say nothing. His eyes roll dark and back skyward. A sigh whistles between his teeth.
Ulug was never late with his shipments. Always very conscientious. A good boy. For him to disappear for several days without word, he must be dead. The Queen refuses to increase our share of the prize share. Without Ulug's shipments, we will surely starve. I am asking you, what else can we do?
You need an advocate. I will speak to the royals at Shepherd's Crown on your behalf. The Dawnstars sought help before you. We could use them. I can reestablish smuggling operation in the black market. Tell me how to get to Delvero and I'll consider helping you.
If you do not know your way to the row, someone at the hole may be able to help you.
Let's pick the Royal Serpent's Crown.
Perhaps you can achieve what those of my caste cannot. Gain us favor with the crown, and always we Raparu will be indebted to you.
Farewell.
Don't see why not.
Go in the home. Alright, what do we got here? Nobody here, but we got goodies. We got sellables, I should say. Nothing good. But at the same time, based on where I am, I'd be surprised if I did find something good.
You're a follower of the light?
The light? Oh, you mean... well, depends on what you mean.
Maybe you heard earlier? I follow Aethys too. Mostly, in a way. I mean, I am a child of the Dawnstars, even if firstly I'm a Gaunite.
That's good, I guess. For you.
Oh, maybe you don't want to talk about it. That's all right. Surely, some other time then. Was it the way I said it? Or maybe I'm in need of a washing.
Yeah, she'd be thirsty, alright. Oh, I lost down by 1. Oops, that's for Ader. I was looking for me. Yay, they're all equal. Except the Villian Trading Company. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, I wanted to ask you something. It's about Shodi.
What'd you want to ask?
She means well. I can see that. And she's spirited, and if I was still young and didn't know the things I know, it'd be different. But anybody got that much faith in any god, let alone Aethys? I don't know how to talk to someone like that. Not these days. I get why she's like that. And I was there once, a long time back. But it's 'cause of that I can't see a way to respect it. I'm no good at hiding it from her either. I don't see this getting better.
There's more to her than you're giving credit for. She can't... if she can't deal with the truth, that's her problem, not yours. Keep avoiding her.
Doesn't seem like she's any different than what she shows.
She's downside, but she doesn't worship Aethys, she worships Gon. If you're right, it's best to avoid her.
Same thing, really. That's just her trying to find a way to worship Aethys that makes sense to her. I guess that sounds familiar now that you mention it.
Woman bends over a pile of dried butter-smelling herbs. She crushes them, mashing them into a dirty parchment, coughing with effort. She steps in front of you to block your way, wiping a ragged sleeve across her roomy, bloodshot eyes. As she does, her hood slips, a glimpse of 3 faded stars on her forehead, emblem of the Children of the Dawnstars.
Peatley? Good God, I nearly didn't recognize you. You look more death-warmed over than Dawnstar.
I didn't see you there, Shodi. Listen, you and your friends should move along. I'm not feeling so good, and I'd hate to get you sick.
Are you ill?
Nothing a little ginger root and some bed rest won't cure. Please, let me be.
Perhaps I could do something to help.
That's not... Wait, you're the one someone in the other Dawnstar's been talking about. In that case, maybe there is. There's some sick Raparu in the back. Not much I can do for them now, besides keep them comfortable.
Check out the Crimson Spectral on her
And
wrists.
hidden.
Is that wise? Keeping a room full of sick people in the most crowded district in the city?
It's better than leaving them to wander the district. I can give them a dignified death, if nothing else.
Why are you hiding sick people?
Because they've got Drowner's lung. Spreads like gossip and kills even faster.
Go on.
I heard some Raparu had gotten sick, so I brought them here to care for them. City healers don't come down here. Realized what it was when I heard the rattle in their chests, the way they gasped for air. Only cure is an elixir made with pine seed oil. It costs a lot, though not nearly as much as an epidemic. Still, if news of this outbreak gets out, these poor souls will get tossed into the old city. No one with any money in Nekataka spends it on the Raparu.
Is there a way to get a cure? Is there any help I could... Some kind of help with? I wish you could do something. There's good reason for that. If disease spreads, it could kill more. That warned me. I hope they toss you in this.
And if the other castes took care of the Raparu, they wouldn't get sick like this. Anyway, there's a cure. You can get nearly anything on Delver's Row. Only trouble is finding it. And paying for it. Unfortunately, the children of the Dawnstars don't have many connections in this part of town.
Turns away, whooping and hacking into her arm.
But you might. Not meaning any offense, just that you seem like someone who's comfortable on that side of town. If not, I bet you could find someone at the tavern who knows where Delver's Row is. Criminal types like to wet their throats after a long day of lying, cheating, and stealing.
What interested the children of the Dawnstars having the gullet?
About the only honest one. The Raparu here are treated like garbage. Even made to eat garbage from that scrap heap opposite the lift. And Dario and his Principe scum took advantage of the neglect down here to set up the black market on Delver's Row.
Dario?
He runs most of the criminal mischief that goes on here. Some say he's an old Valian traditionalist. Some say he's a thug with good taste. Either way, I steer clear of him. All the while, the gullet gets more crowded as tribes from the other islands come to Nekataka. Some are driven from their homes by pirates, raiders, even trading company thugs. Others hear stories of the foreign wealth pouring into the city. What they don't realize is most of it flows between the foreigners and the palace.
So the Dawnstars are helping out? And maybe Delver's Row spread some wealth down here.
That's what Dario and his people say. They recruit Raparu to sneak things from the docks, report on meetings between traders. I can't blame the Raparu. Not when the alternative is eating from a trash pile. But I don't trust these Principe any more than I do the trading companies.
Difference being, lass, the Raparu be their customers and confederates alike. To the company bilge barnacles, they be only product.
And whenever the city authorities finally crack down, the Raparu will be caught in the middle. Some days, I think maybe this is why Aethys brought us to Deadfire. So we can do some good. Other days, I'm too damn tired.
She arches her back, popping her spine. Why don't the children help the Raparu with their food shortage?
We tried, but the one way is prize share. Meaning anything we'd give these people has to go through the palace. Best I can tell, our food went to the Queen's table, assuming it didn't rot in the storehouse first.
Being shanking more shares for the Raparu when the Dawnstars donate crops again. Yep.
That's a question for Samhain. I'd ask her myself, but I got my hands. She's high priestess at the Temple of Gone. Tell her Pitney sent you. Need something?
Farewell. I'll go, do a little cruelty to the queen. I bit? Smack! Smack! Smack!
Didn't take you for the romantic type, Seraphim.
A tongue's got a use or four, lass, and I'll be a right master of each.
Yeah, I'm gonna pretend like I didn't just hear that.
That's an ass. I'm assuming that Dreadero is in the Narrows. Let's go see if we can get somebody to tell us exactly where it is. Behind that, Those guards that I ran into. Hey, merchant.
What is your business with me?
Do you know a way into Delvero?
I would have nothing to do with such a place.
Her posture stiffens even as her eyes flitter around the room.
But I hear the, proprietor might know more.
Need something?
I'm looking Delvero.
No doubt you'd fit right in. But getting there? That's dangerous business, Freshface. But it ain't none of my business, I suppose. If you're dead set on dying, you'll find Delver's Row in the Narrows. Those twisty alleys carved into the mountain on the west side of the gullet.
Yep,
You've got to
I called
make
it.
your own way from there. Dario will skin me if I say any more.
Who's Dario?
You stick around the gullet long enough, you've got to make your own way from there. Dario will skin me if I say any more.
Nobody knows what Freya knows except she's loyal to the gullet.
Folks on the bottom gotta work together to get out from under those on top. I hear you, Freshface. I'll tell you how to get there without getting yourself dead first. Take a right the first chance you get. Then keep going forward until you see a merchant stall. Look close. There's a secret hallway behind a curtain there. That's your entrance. I'm sure I don't need to tell you this, but all the same, you'd best watch yourself in Delver's Row. The crooks there will kill you just as soon as cheat you out of everything you own. If Dario doesn't gut you first. Need something?
Alright. Now we have a way around those guards. Let's go. To the Narrows. Continue. Go right. Go forward. Inspect the merchant stall. Laid out of various trinkets made from junk, necklaces strung with fish bones, shoe buckles, bracelets made with strings of broken glass. But the curtain sways and flaps as if being served by a draft. You twitch it aside and discover a secret passageway. On your left is abandoned jewelry merchant stall. Applying cheap jewelry, the path continues onward. Continue through the curtain behind the stall. Check the tunnel one more time to make sure no one's watching, then you slip behind the curtain into another passageway. You're walking along several hooded materials out of the darkness. Not so fast, you gotta play the toll if you want to visit. Then I'll pay and steal. Screw you guys. Pay me for your life.
Very well, Swabber. Tomb.
How do you like that?
Skadoosh. I didn't do anything.
You're something special.
Captain?
You can't
I think that was a waste, but spells recharge on a combat. I'm assuming this is just a combat zone. Not gonna find anything here. Yep. Alright, let's proceed on. Go to Delver's Row. This is what this place is like. Come on, load already. Alright, well, thanks for hanging out, and, see you tomorrow? Yeah, I may, try to make a little money tonight, now that things are starting to open up a little bit. Norland woman stands over the tape. Laden with her herbs and spices, she mixes more of them without looking at her work, pausing now and then to raise figure vial to her nose.
Yours is a gait I recognize, Watcher. Best watch your step. It's the smell of cardamom that drew you, no? Or perhaps the sting of fresh pepper. Or maybe you seek something with a stronger bite.
Looking for medicine to cure drown or lung.
Then you'd best ask elsewhere. But careful. If the Mataru overseer hears there's a sickness, might be he has more questions for you.
What do you sell?
Food, of course, and supplies for the road. Though most here come to me for poisons and venoms. I have plenty. Though, if you're buying poison and ailment, mind you store them separate.
But you don't have poisons and ailments. Oh, stone joint, razor gill dust. So you do have them. I just missed it. Alright, let's go to the next cell. Street merchant, pirate, thug, cutthroat.
I have nothing for the likes of you.
What do we got over here? Figure in shadows looks up as you approach, pressing his lips together in a crooked line.
Think you made a wrong turn, Bilger. You don't belong in the row.
Actually, the smell of shithole reminds me of home. He raises his eyebrow at this. Long moments pass, he casually looks you up and down. I'm losing my patience with you. With a shrug, he leans back against the wall.
Consider it done.
I'm looking for a cure to the drowner lung.
Keep your rotten ass away from me, Lunger. You want to talk to a Valian that goes by Ernetso. He runs a shop down the street, here in the row. Don't tell him I sent you. And don't say I never did you any favors.
Captain. Aye, aye.
You are looking for some... Ernezzo has not seen you before. You must be new. New or very good at disguises. Wait, but I am mistaken. You have made a few enemies in this place already, no? Most bold of you to linger now. But how did you hear about this place? Wait, no. Do not tell me. Sometimes it is better not to know. There is something I can get for you, yes? Tell me quietly.
Medicine.
Eh? I hope you are not ill. But never mind. If the Mataru come asking, I will not tell. But Drowner's lung is very serious. Very deadly. The cure is not cheap. But how can one put a price on good health? On the other hand, you are a bleak walker, no? Maybe you do something for me, and we consider the medicine your payment. There is a certain merchant here who needs to not be here.
Go on.
This merchant runs a shop at the end of the street. People know it as the Spindleman. If you get rid of it, then I will give you the medicine.
Hold on, not so fast. Do they call him that because he carries a spindle, or because he's got spindly legs?
Julius ignores Elder. What do you know about the Spindle Man?
Merla, it is a dangerous pest. When it dug its lair, it did not even ask permission of their... of the boss.
Good way to be getting slit stemmed astern, that.
Keep saying that. Merchant isn't Kith, is it?
It is a Vithrak.
That's all.
They say it is a mind reader. We in Delvezro are simple folk, quiet folk. It does not do to have a mind reader nosing among us. You understand me, yes?
Very well.
Come on, let's get a drink of firmness.
It's early. We'll go when it's dark.
Fine. I don't know how you tell down here.
There's a little old woman. Looks like she's been left in the sun to dry. Her skin's so worn and weathered, it's hard to tell wrinkles from scars.
Be welcome, stranger. I've heard your name whispered in the streets of the black market. You need a blade or a bludgeon or some sturdy armor. Umani has what you seek.
Show me what you got.
Old Umani's stock is tested in the hands and throats of the fiercest sorts in the gullet. But you already know that, Akira.
Grants immortal will. Where it becomes immune while they carry one or more injuries. Undying burden. Grant second wind. Coming weapon damages reduce health as lost.
Captain, aye, aye.
Already on it. Something approaches.
What is this Kith creature?
Visitor cocks his head and focuses its many eyes on you. Its strange companion stares at you with unnatural intensity.
Ugh, it's making my skin crawl.
What secrets does it bring?
Feel the gentle scratching in your head, and another voice speaks directly in your mind.
Let us see. Let us see.
The visitor clicks its claws together with the delight.
Keep your other eye open, Cap. A fork probing ain't much to worry over, but I'll be a two-headed ogre if that's the only trick up them silk sleeves.
It scrabbles and slithers deeper into your mind. Get out or I'll end you. Vithrak draws, guiding one of his mandibles peevishly.
We wish to only see, to know, yet Kith hide and hoard their secrets.
I don't trust this creature. At all.
Creature probing psychic traces a question in your mind. Its strange companions stand perfectly still waiting. Your snooping has upset your neighbors. Chatters in disgust, the elf gnashes her teeth.
His is a small mind, with small concerns. What do you care for him? You...
Vithrak drops her mind like a toy has grown bored with. Turns attention to yours. You feel it shuffling through your thoughts as though it were pages in a book. You see Pathy sniffing her coughs, tells you about the drowner's lung medicine, and you see Erzino. Muster up the willpower against the Vithrak. You push the Vithrak out, your mind clears for one blissful moment, then the creature squirms past your advances and renews its invasion.
Let us see. Let us...
Vithrak delves deeper. You see Lorenzo's shop talking to a merchant. You ask about the drowner lung medicine, and as begins to answer, Vithrak chitters with interest. Get out of my head.
We only wish to know.
Continues pushing into your memory, gentle but determined. The conversation with Ezreal plays out. He tells you the Spindleman is offering medicine and offers you medicine for killing him. Vithrak eases out of your mind.
What is your business with the cellar, woman?
Ezreal wants me to kill you in exchange for rare medicine.
Yes, this Ernesto speaks little to us, but her thoughts say much. We know she plots against us. But as long as her assassins are so transparent, we will have ample warning.
I don't like these fancy names it's calling us.
But now this is not a secret. Let us speak of another one.
Tell me what you know about it, Lorenzo.
We have no interest in the woman or her petty fears. She is foolish and predictable. We will waste no more time on her.
What are you doing in the gullet?
We dig. There are many mines here with many secrets, many depths with even more.
A city under a city.
Another in the ruins.
It teems with young secrets, rivalries, and betrayals. We seek the older secrets, buried deeper and carved on weathered stone.
Tell me a secret. Snaps the mouth parts together in irritation.
Not when you have been such a miser with your own.
Fine, I'll tell you a
assume
secret.
you're volunteering one of your own.
Yes.
I was nearly killed by Athos and restored by Bareth. Stops considering one fang trembling. You feel it tasting your thoughts for truth.
Yes. You have been generous with us.
There is a place below the slums. Old, cold, and abandoned, where the city swallows those it wishes forgotten. But this place was once part of the city. So was its temple, a site holy to the goddess of distant, forgotten things.
You tell me a secret.
Not... Yes.
I'm not really left-handed.
We tire of your games, Kith creature.
I love how that's, that was part of the options. I need supplies. You know, if I kill a shopkeeper, I should just be able to get all his stuff.
She is foolish and predictable. We will waste no more time on her.
Tell me a secret. Very well. Tell me a secret.
Not when you have been such a...
Let's go talk to a dude.
There is something I can get for you, yes?
Very well. Alright. I guess I'm gonna kill you. Get that medicine. Not personal.
Death to our enemies!
Sorry,
quick,
Fred.
toss me something else. There's a sweet meat tomb. This weapon's no good.
Let's see here. You.
Here's some better try. That's it.
It's beyond me.
Oh, there's another ogre. Let's see here.
Happy to oblige.
I don't think so.
Let's see here. That's a good one.
Better run. Don't count me out.
That's very helpful.
Skadoosh!
Captain, done and done.
Alright, well. Spindleman's key. Give me.
Aye.
Not a problem.
White March Mask. Ability activated when the wearer become bloody. Grants Rangham's repulsive visage. Sweet. Feel the geometry to all illusions power levels. There you go. Constitution, well, affliction duration. Sweet. Plus 20 health per kill.
Aye, I'll give her a bad rap. Ahoy.
Already on it.
Obsidian lamp figure. Combat this is 3. Summon shade. Ooh. Three times I could summon a shade. Give it to you.
What for, Cap? Done and done.
Alright, let's go turn this in.
There is something I can get for you, yes? Tell me quietly.
Spindleman is gone.
Perfecto. I heard certain rumors. Of course, I did not want to ask too many questions.
Now bought our deal. I killed him and his bodyguards. The corpse is still there if you want proof. Rumor has it he fell on a dagger.
Indeed. I also heard this rumor. Your medicine, as promised.
Hey, how did you do that? Can you do that again?
His thoughts be like a bird bath. Shallow, clear, and unoccupied short of animals.
Ha 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 ha. Lorenzo blinks slowly at Ader before turning back at you.
There is something I can get for you, yes? Tell me quietly. Of course. Only do not tell anyone.
The red handle. Expensive arbalest.
Dim in the lantern.
Alright, well, let's get out of here. Something else I have to do in here? Yeah, there is Meryl the Mad right here. There's something else I was supposed to go do with her. Oh, wait, no. Find a way to speak with Mad Morena. Different people. I was wondering how that was going to work. Let us see here. Alright. Yeah, let's get out of here. We'll drop off the medicine and then we'll go to Nakatua. Go to the gullet. Load screens are terrible. Alright. Here we go. I said, alright, here we go. Here we go. Thank you. That took way too long.
That Dawnstar may be able to help. What say?
Help how? Poison me?
Need something?
Here's your medicine. Rise water you dart between you with a vial in your hole, which coughs a fit.
Could save an awful lot of sick people.
Not too fast, it cost me a lot.
Can't imagine it came cheap. Take this. It isn't
Better.
much, but it's all I've got. That settle us? Because I should get these people taken care of soon. If you'll excuse me, I better start.
Alright, we got ourselves a cool ring for priest. Here you go. Why did that turn your armor white? Okay, that was just a graphical bug.
Think it suits me?
That was weird. Let's see here. Or not.
You've caught the eye of someone important. If you're interested in making good pay and a good friend, head to the narrows at the western end of the gullet. Once you reach the alleys, go right and right again as soon as you can. Then, follow the bend to the left. The bullies guarding the door have a weakness for chewing Svev. You can follow their trail. Tell them Dario sent for you. And remember your manners.
Okay. Back to the Narrows. Since I'm right here. For the Narrows. Go right. Go right again. Go left. Dario sent me. Guards nod, let you pass. Stomp shortly loud on mouthfuls of Svev. The end of the passageway is a stately door crafted from polished mahogany. Mahogany. Although the small slits in the door, you catch you a flash of fire cast shadows, bright textiles. The scent of sandalwood and cinnamon oil come from on a warm draft. What is beyond the door is likely far more elegant than anything you've seen in the gullet. Enter! Can I bully him into taking over the gullet? And all the shady actions? Mahogany. A thin, long-limbed man holds a handkerchief in one hand, a thread and needle in the other. As you approach, he sets his handiwork aside. You see an elaborate gold work pattern embroidered on the edge. The same pattern adorns his brilliant tunic. You also notice a strange bulk beneath the thin fabric of his trousers that runs from his hip to his ankle.
You make your appearance at last. I had wondered when we might meet, but I must say, I did not expect it to be with a trail of enemies behind you.
If you knew me, you should have expected that.
You must forgive the cryptic introduction, but I prefer to remain among the comforts of home.
He leans forward with a squeak of leather and rattled metal. You see something protruding above his boots at the bottom of a leg brace.
Well, ain't you sitting fat and happy in your home while just outside people are starving? He may look like a prince, but he smells like a pirate.
Better to be a prince here than a slave out there, no?
He dips his head in a mocked bow, then he turns back to you.
And among my gods, for you have made a rather grisly mark in Delva's Row, no? But had I only known there was a watcher in my midst, I would have extended the invitation sooner.
You better tell me what this is about fast. Shakes laughter, rattling his braces.
I am thinking we could be grand friends, you and I. You cannot have too many friends in Nekataka.
The cap ain't short of friends, Dario, if that be your thinking. But that don't mean there ain't room aboard for one more.
And I need only a favor. An insignificant thing for a watcher like you. There is an artifact called the Cornet of Waves, which is currently in the possession of a Juana named Takano. I would like you to liberate it for me.
Most people, if you're standing, like to handle their acquisitions themselves.
Alas, none of my people are watchers, and you will see things they cannot. Takano is a man of many vanities, as your special gifts will no doubt reveal. His villa is on the eastern edge of Serpent's Crown, just downwind of the palace. The opportunist I first hired was too bold and found herself ejected from the district. With your unique talents, I am hoping you can avoid such complications and persuade Takano. After all, it would be best to avoid drawing the ire of our Mataru hosts. When you have the cornet, bring it to me. I will pay you well for it, and you will find my favor useful in this part of the city.
What is the Cornet of Waves?
It is an old Juana artifact, a musical instrument of sorts.
One hand plays with the elaborate decoration on his sleeve.
Ages ago, it was part of a pair, but its companion, the Cornet of Depths, was lost when the old city sank. Both are said to carry the voice of Andra herself. I do not believe in such superstition, of course.
What do you want with it?
I have told you all you need to know of the cornet. Now, I suggest you focus your shot. What do you require?
And you speak with, man, what happened to your legs?
A storm, a rash decision, and an accident at sea. One that took my sailing days, but not my skill with a needle. Life in the Deadfire is unpredictable. Sometimes it takes you in its jaws only to spit you out onto some new shore.
Since Pally seems divided, which side are you on?
Why must we speak of sides, like squabbling merchants from the republics? Once, there were no sides, only principi, a people united by common interest and culture. But as our fame has grown, so have our numbers. Many of these new bloods have no sense of restraint and little regard for our heritage.
He ain't blowing ballast, Cap. Don't mean there's a course to be charted back in the golden days, though.
Cling too tightly to the old ways, you'll die with them.
And if we discard them, who are we then? Simple marauders? The new bloods are principi too now. And many are inventive in ways the old guard is not.
I need to speak to you about with Mad Morna.
Patience. First.
Farewell.
So you're saying you're literally a pirate of the mind? You sail in and steal people's thoughts?
Behold, lass, I'm the original psychic piratical.
Not hardly. Even I've heard about Malnage. She's a cipher like you, ain't she? Only older.
Ugh, had to dredge up my cruel rival. You should know her arsehole itches when mention being made of her.
What a nasty hex. Tell me you weren't the one that put it on her. Darn, I hope that doesn't make her itch. Hell, or that. Now I'm just making it worse. I best shut my mouth before I cause more damage.
I like your style, kid.
Oh, that was good. That was good. Go to the gullet. Oh, that was rich. All right, so let's head to Nekateka. Actually, before we go there, I am going to take a quick break. Be back in a couple minutes. Alrighty, I'm back. Please, I did nothing. Apparently something's going on here. My auto run didn't really do much. Oops, let me... That.
Enough! Or do you wish to consign her to the old city as well?
Let him go!
Spear! I'm sorry!
Your tongue flops like a dying fish. I tire of its stink. Lower him down!
The guards drop the report in a metal cage and lock him inside. He shouts and rattles as the bar lowers to the edge of the platform. Eventually, the screams are lost to the depths.
May Tangaloa devour your souls, you cold-blooded eels.
The hell was that about? Being exiled from the slums?
Be careful. The gullet...
Where's that lift go?
To the old city, Kira. A god's cursed ruin filled with walking corpses and abominations of the deep.
Sounds like fun.
And the remains of lawbreakers and troublemakers. The gullet is no place to wander. Watch yourself for rowdies and pirates.
How was that man sent below?
Botaro? He associated with foreign criminals.
That's a glob of saliva. Just one splotch on the weathered and molted boards.
I cannot be certain about Biha, so I let her go. But I will be watching her. These wicked sorts overrun the gullet and corrupt the Raparu. Our justice must be swift and firm.
Where's Belia now?
Hers is the first house you come to. Just there. You will probably find her there.
Alright, well, let's go talk to her first, I guess. Assuming she has a quest for me.
Was taking...
Woman Thrash, a row of tunics and sarongs hanging from the rafters. Her pointed teeth are gritted in frustration, and her lips set in a snarl. Her clothes are spotless as she swings a handful of reeds again and again, grunting with each blow. Several children huddle together, whispering, looking with red, tearful eyes.
Botaro is gone. Dead. What more do you want?
Wait and observe. Now that Setch is on for several seconds, she finally looks at you. Her frustration anger burns off.
Forgive me. I thought you were one of the foreigners who sent him away. Outsiders here always go to the tavern. My village was not like this. Why does Queen Onikaza not send the foreigners away?
How did you know the man was lowered into the city? One of the children starts to say, but Bilda shoots her up glee. She turns back, arms crossed, gripping out a reed bundle tightly.
Botaro is punished already, I say. Whatever offense he gave, do not hang it on our necks.
Trying to tell you something. Orisia Hatinga isn't after you.
You are a stranger here. What do you know of Hitenga's intentions?
I don't even know. Turns away from you, striking the strong harder and harder.
The traders say they bring riches in their big ships. But what reaches the gullet? Only crime and sickness, I say.
What does this have to do with Botaro? I'll just listen.
The Rowataians promise marvels, strong walls, and plenty for all. Akira, still my back aches from building their fort, and still I live here. And Botaro said we would finally leave.
Can't take the suspense. What happens next?
Don't know what you're trying to prove, talking like that.
Careful. There are plenty of sorts here who would sooner cut out a rude tongue. Including the ones who seized my Botaro. I heard a Rowataian captain took up at the tavern. Suduzo, they call her. They say she is a traitor, so I thought maybe she will take passengers. Botaro went and found her in the tavern. Next I see him, the guards are dragging him to the cage.
Lizzie, listen to me or she'll have the taste of my blade.
Do not blunt your teeth on careless words. Everyone knows the Rowatines are made of brass. They listen only to their commanders. But still, maybe it goes different for you.
She looks around hanging clothes, huddled to children, wrapped around splinters against the wall.
Bataro took some coin. Everything he scraped together working on the docks. And he went to bargain with the captain. I would offer it to you, but it is probably in the old city with Bataro. Or in someone else's pocket.
How many need passage to Rawatai?
We are 6. 3 children, 2 babes, and me.
All yours?
Such a strange question. A Raparu child is the child of all Raparu. At least that is the way in the village where Bataro and me came from. But here, we are all strangers. No one looks in on the sick or cares for the children.
Can you take a different ship?
Many ships leave from Queen's Birth, but the Valians take slaves. They say the Principe smuggle goods in the caverns below, but I cannot trust such people. But the Rowatines have mighty cannons, and a big homeland they abandoned for ours. Perhaps there is more room for us there.
Tell me about this stash of coins Bataro had. Ray increases her face, sizing up with a quick look.
I tell you, I do not know where it is, and I am sure it would be little to someone like you. After what happened, Bataro would sooner have thrown it into the waters than given it to the Mataru or the Rowatines. If it is anywhere, it is surely with his body. We are 6. 3 children, 2 babes. My village was not like this.
Goodbye. Like, hey, I'm going somewhere else. You could hitch a ride for me at least till you get to another island. Alright, well, let's go to the hole. See if I can't find this captain dude. I mean, not the ship person. I'm pretty sure I know who that is. Guard person, one of the people who sent him down.
What is your business with me?
Crossed paths with a man named Bataro.
The one who threatened me. I shall not soon forget him. These Huana learn too many pretty words from the Valians. You cannot trust what they say.
What exactly happened here?
This fellow wanted passage on my ship. As if I were the village ferryman. I told him there was none to be had. Certainly not at his price.
Then what? She fills her cup and sets the bottle down hard.
He told me he had coin. Lots of it. I did not believe him. How could a man who lives in a garbage heap have enough money for passage?
So you assumed the worst and threw him to the wolves?
No, you presumptuous Adiran. I assumed nothing until I saw the swollenette.
Go on.
I knew then that I was dealing with a pirate. I had heard they were influential in the gullet, but I did not realize how much so. I called for the guards, and they tracked him away. That is the last I saw of him.
Behind you, and the children seemingly passes out of the city.
There's nothing I can do. The passenger quarters have been reserved by a dwarf named Orin. Why do you bring this to me?
Yeah. I won't tell the Royal Deadfire about your dealings here if you take Bia and the children. Tugs at her collar, looks around to see if anyone overheard you.
Very well. I could take 3 more in the hold, and no more. Orin and his crew have reserved the berths.
The children are very small. Surely you could take more.
I will already have to abandon crates of cargo to make room for these 3, plus the food and water they require. Send them to me. The sooner we leave, the better.
I want to find enough room for Billa and all the children.
And I told you there is none. The 3 I agreed to take will barely fit in the hold as it is.
Tell me about Orin.
He and his people are gold-packed knights. Orin is... particular. Perhaps that is good. He just finished a contract to guard the Valian Luminous Mill. I hear Animancers are also particular. He's upstairs. Just do not interrupt him if he's arranging things.
Alright, well, let's go muscle him out of that room. Hurry up. Load. Was it this room? Orin. Dwarf sits before generous curious speed, steamed muscles arranged in concentric circles, rounds of flatbed stacked in a neat tower, the melon sliced over even triangles. His attention is focused on 4 cups and bottle in front of him. He has the cups organized in almost a perfect square around the bottle, but as you look at him, he leans down to adjust one. The others wait and quietly observe the ritual. Wait. Holding his breath, he takes the bottle and measure equal of the servings into the cup, making 3 or 4 passes over each. His companions look on with practiced patience.
Don't see why you'd spend all that time arranging your food if you aren't making it look like a funny face.
I'm with her. Last bot is empty. He places it in the exact center of the little squares. He picks it up and puts down the same spot twice more before he's satisfied.
I don't see what Sedusa was fussing about. Nothing wrong with being tidy.
Cheers.
They all take their cups and drink deeply. At last, the leader turns to you.
What do you require?
A bunch of Deadfire.
We had a contract with the Valian Trading Company to defend one of their most valuable properties. If you're looking for work, I hardly recommend them. They pay well, and they pay on time.
Vince leans near you, grinning.
Consistency in the shipping lanes. Good for types mercantile, but better for types piratical.
Did you say something?
Just admiring your spread, my lad. Nothing better after a meal than a ripe pair of melons.
There's someone downstairs asking for you. Something about trouble with the Adramel.
Damn, if that thing burns while we're still here.
Anything over here?
You must gather your party.
Let's push him into the hole. Push.
Excuse me, I must see to business.
Done and done.
What is your business with me?
Apparently that's not what you needed to do. Back upstairs.
What do you require?
Argue about passage on the Captain Seducer's ship?
Indeed. The good captain has 4 adequate berths, all equally sized, all facing the same direction. and she's promised to leave promptly. A most agreeable arrangement.
What would it take for you to see the ship on those spots of Pseudo's ship?
Out of the question. We're due in Takoa for another contract, and the client has already paid the advance.
Simpson immediately folds a handkerchief around the rim.
And we have already paid Seduzo. I couldn't possibly take back the same coins I have already spent.
Farewell. Arrange for the captain. It must prepare your children. I can only pass it for 3 since Oron has reserved the rest of space. At least I'm good up with the aggressives. Let's see here. Let's see if I can find the coins first. And I'll give him the old coins. Oh, man.
My Seraphim, is there anything you have a hard time with, aside from humility?
I reckon I'll be a fancy at most things. More so all things piratical.
If only we were all as confident in real skills as you are in imagined ones.
You'd be right surprised how far confidence will take you, lad. Well, you'd have to give it a try.
The gullet is no place to wander. Watch yourself for rowdies and pirates.
I wish to access the lift to the old city.
Are you mad or merely lost? That place is a punishment for the lowest sort. Go and explore someplace with pleasant views and fresh air. The harbor, or Periki's Overlook.
The Kentucky has a rich history, and some of it lies buried. I must see it for myself. I can look after myself.
It's your neck, Kira. We will leave the lift down there for half a day. That should be enough time to come back to your senses. After that, you are on your own. The guard will let you pass. Hers is the first house we will probably...
Alright, let's get down there. Going down. Go down. Up to the just in case, the door slams shut. You send with a rattle of change as your eyes begin just to the gloom. You can make out the crumbling ruin, shadows flickering between them. Cage comes to rest with a groan. Load already, dang it. Come on, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
be discreet.
There's a pile of bodies here. Hurry up and heal. Thank you.
Real quiet now.
Svef. Some animancy waylines. You can go back to melee. They're way better.
Happy to oblige.
Let's see what's in here. As promised.
Click. Bones are warm to the touch.
Yeah. Yeah. I hear you.
Cracked stone face rises from the pool. Lichens clog the hollows under the brows and the nostrils, and a pale glow plays along the undersides of his cheeks. Inspect the pool. Why is it just her?
Happy to I hear you.
Everyone get over here.
Not a problem.
There we go. Inspect the pool. As murky as it is, it's difficult to tell how deep it goes. You can barely see the statue submerged at the shoulders, and the rest is shrouded in the darkness. Yet, a smudge of light shines from the gloom. Scattered bones lie around the pool. They're clustered in water's edge. Despite laying in the mud, they're perfectly white. Inspect the bones. Bones are all gleaming white and whole without a single crack, a single notch or crack. They're also warm to the touch. You feel a pulse running through them, and quickly draw your hand back. Let us dive towards the light. Ader leaps into the pool and swims down. The water is surprisingly warm, with an oily texture and the brackish flavor. Yet as Ader paddles deeper, the water grows colder, and the light becomes brighter and sharper. A strange melody murmurs through the water. The mysterious source glows colder. Muck clogs Ader's eyes, and the strong curse pushes back. Despite the effort, Ader fights current, sustained by breath and deep lungs. No, strong lungs. Continue towards the light. Ader reaches the source of the light, a glowing conch in the open statue's hand. The music flows from it, as rich as deep as a baritone. Ader hovers above it, his lungs beginning to ache. Take the conch and swim back. At first, the conch is stuck in place. With little effort, Ader pries it from the statue's palm, comes freely with a pop, and his radiant music fades. Ader pushes off the statue and swims despite the pain swelling in his chest. Ader kicks towards the dim glow of the surface. Gain the cornet of the depths. Ader emerges and climbs up from the pool, enjoying a deep breath from the dank cave air. You hear rattling. The bones around the pool grind and snap together. Several skeletons rise from the mud. Alright, time to fight the undead.
I did not con this spell speak. You're mine.
Oh, actually. You take out the sorcerer.
That was about as useful as a bump on a pickle.
Lava rule, the only secret. You can't win.
Drop this, because everyone's all clustered up. Some of the tentacles.
This thing isn't doing the job. There's love. Rather difficult to concentrate.
Let's see here. You got another bolt? He's over here. Let's see here.
Frozen ballbacks.
Execute him.
How you like that? You won't show him the whip feather yet. Ask someone else.
Oh, hey, how's it going? Beautiful. Beautiful job, guys.
Need a hand?
Fine hide armor. Fine breastplate. I feel like somebody might be able to use that. Medium armor. 8. Medium armor 8. +1 armor rating. Badoom. You take a fine breastplate too. Oh, someone can have this ring. There you go.
Suits me, eh? Yeah, leave it to me.
Alright, well, let's, get exploring.
Happy to oblige. Smart, don't it? That was about as useful as a bump on a pickle.
A bump on a pickle.
All right.
Let's see here.
Lava beyond seek. Can't take much more. Get your ass up.
Jesus. So don't do that.
Just say the word. Just say the word.
Quick, toss me something else.
Okay, I see what we gotta do here.
Ready when you are.
Can do. I see the wit.
Retreat!
Nice.
Yeah? Yeah?
Happy to oblige. All right. Ready to brawl? Ain't you got the decency to die?
it to me.
You're so smart. Oh, hell.
I guess you can go back to melee. He's got 3 skill sets.
How do you like that?
Where the hell did Ader go? Did they just freaking teleport him up here? Okay. Okay. Well, that's a thing. That was a thing. But Ader, you got that on your own.
Not a problem. How do you like that?
Okay, this... That was annoying.
Yeah. Need a hand there.
Hey. Wait. I'm not looking for trouble. Not anymore, I mean. And I've not got a weapon on you. See?
He raised his hand to show his sword sheathed.
It's just, you're the first body I've bumped into in days that's actually breathing. I mean, could it be you're delving for forgotten treasures? Same as me? I followed you. Just a ways. Hoped you were trudging toward an egress. Then the undead spewed up and I thought you would die. Yet you cracked them like they were nothing.
His boots are slicked with grime, his clothes are filthy, rumpled from several days of wear. His neck and hands are smeared with places of mud. Pack at his heels empty enough to have flopped into itself. It's like he carries no more than his dwindling supplies. No offense, but you're not looking or smelling so good. His lip, he licks his cracked lips, flashing crooked from his front teeth.
I'm loath to admit it, but look, I'm too desperate not to. I've found not a single trinket and no end to this pit since I first crawled down. I thought to follow the rivers out, but the caves are crawling with grubs.
How'd you even get down here? Don't you think it might be dangerous? What was your escape plan when you first ventured into the pit?
I scaled down from the cliffs, but midway, the rocks turned slick.
Don't know if you're lucky or just plain stupid.
Suppose a bit of both, don't you think? But I didn't break my neck on the scale down, and I'm not keen to be grub food now.
Well, maybe you will in a little bit.
Best bet's the rivers at the base of the pit. They flow beneath the outcrops, so they must dump into the sea. The trouble's been reaching the base. The western caves wind downward, but they're riddled, infested. Walking them's not been safe.
How long have you been watered down here?
I packed provisions enough for 2 weeks. Started rationing when things looked grim. After the first odd days, I don't know beyond that.
He eyes the ripped toe out of his boots as he scuffed against the stone beneath his feet.
Andra's lure seems hardly worth it now. Suppose I fell for the bait though, didn't I? Fabled temple full of treasures, my ass.
A clear path, I'll let you know.
Right. I'll wait here, and you'll return for me, won't you?
Maybe.
Ready when you
Alright. Let's proceed through here. Come on. Wait, I wonder if I can destroy him now that those batteries are gone.
Mm-hmm. Thinks you got the decency
Nope.
to tap me to a black? Uh-huh. What can I do you for?
Alright, let's figure this out.
A light's foot and an heavy bullet, I cap.
Grubs!
There's a treat.
This is futile.
No, not that. How about this?
Just say, take this. Lava beyond sea. There's something special. Lava beyond sea.
It's Gadoosh.
Death to our enemies. Just say lava beyond sea.
Yeah, that's a cool ability. Pull! Smack.
Yeah. Can do.
Oh, there goes the grubs. I guess I can go talk to him now. I'll talk to him on my way back out.
Ready when you are.
Actually, that's...
Not a problem.
Looks like those old city ruins are something else.
Scallywag's hook.
Better run!
Me too.
How may I help you? There's
Cause splat.
Me too. Like a frog in a figurehead.
Tell me.
Futile.
You can't win. Lava beyond not even close. Death to our enemies. How may I help? Here's something special.
Me too.
Hurry up and kill it. Thank you.
You can't win.
Skadoosh. Can I loot now? I mean loot.
I'll have this open. That'll do it.
Now we got more downstairs.
I'm here. As you wish.
So... I guess I'll pop this on the map. I'll stay here for now. No, we'll explore this. Walk down the cavern. Give this a little explore. Load. Yep. Thank you.
Yes, no trouble at all.
A light's foot and an heavy bullet, I cap. I think I can't
Oh,
see.
hey, Earthblights.
Another attack, cap. That's me too, man.
Up on these.
Then, you're mine. Lava beyond seek.
Drop one of those.
Word of that.
We're dropping like flies.
Can't make a dent.
Why were you in melee range?
That's me too, man.
That's how it's done. Death to our enemies. Better try something else. How do you like that? Need a hand? This fight is...
Oh, he's immune to slashing. Okay.
This weapon's no good to me.
What do you need?
You can't win.
I'll be more than half-handy, alright? Everything hurts, savvy? Like flogging a figurehead. Futile.
Blue fuzzball's checked out.
Yeah. Like my whole party does slashing damage, and these guys are immune to slash. I had to change something up. That's why I like to have like
When you are. Need a hand?
a slashing and a piercing damage, or slashing and bludgeoning.
I'm on it.
Real quiet now.
Anything special at this pool? Nope. What we got over here? Gunpowder and some shells.
Yeah, leave it to me.
That looks like, yep, the grubs.
You can't. That's it. Whack him any harder.
Back him hard as you can.
Say the word. You can't. How do you like that?
Galoosh.
Ready when you are. Consider it done. Yeah? I'm on it.
Anything over here? Alright, let's go this way.
I see trouble.
You better run! There's a tree. Then!
What for,
Let's drop some tentacles. You should be dropping this every combat.
Not to alarm you, but I'm slowly dying of poison.
That's a new. Not too long, but I'm slowly dying of poison.
Another attack, Cap.
Ready when you are.
Give everybody that burning slash damage.
Leave it to me. Ready when you are.
Let's take a look.
Not a problem. I don't think.
Come on.
Yeah, there's a walloping. Yeah. Not a problem.
What the heck's going on? Let me.
In the lantern.
Cape. Marching along this path here. What do you guys got up here? Oh, Scaredeck.
Death to our enemies. Better try something else.
You know, you should start off with this.
How do you like that?
Nothing close. You should always be melee.
That's it. Just say the sea. You can't win. Lava will be on seek.
Ah! Epic rage at the end. And I loot.
Can do.
Dim in the lantern.
Already on it.
Let's see what we got down here. Excuse me.
You be right screwed.
Underneath the rubble of the mural depicts two conches rising from the waves. I have one conch.
Not a problem.
Ooh, secret path. That's lovely. Yeah. Let's see what else is over here. Well, no, well, let's check out this room. Undercroft, eh? Alright, let's finish clearing this first, I guess.
Consider it done.
I shall be discreet.
Take a gander over there.
I'm gonna get this. If that was anything good.
Can't hide from me.
Yeah, that kind of messed my guys up pretty good. Let's see here.
Here's something special.
And such a wonderful little ability. Give these tentacles burning hands. Burning blades, I mean. You done? My guys get unsecond now?
Let's see what's in here. As promised.
Just everything making my guys sickened. It's terrible. It's terrible. Graving honors the life of heroes old.
Can do.
Takes me up to Old City. Is this gonna be the staircase? Staircase, I might as well run back and talk to dude. Hurry up. Jesus loads. Whoa, why am I dropping tons of frames all of a sudden? My frame rate just plummeted. That's weird. Oh, no, this is a completely different area. This is probably what is at the base of those stairs.
You can't. Instead. How do you like that?
Actually, you use this. And then use this. I said, use this. I don't think it's time for a rest.
Checked out.
Another withers on the vine.
Missed.
Drop that.
Hey, we had some good times.
Get to melee. Face this bitch.
Okay.
Hogwash!
Hmm.
We're dropping flies!
Oh yeah, he's got second wind. Just straight up heal him. And then drop this. It's a passive healing. There we go. Man, this guy's messing me up. Heal up. That was a bad call. That just pretty much takes him out of combat, and that kind of hosed me. Have another withdrawal? I do not. Hurry up and come back to me, Ader. How much longer you got? 2.2 seconds. Yeah, I need another healer on her. Oh, am I healing hit too? What? How did I? Why did I heal it?
Send the light wanes. Hardly bones.
That was bullshit.
Sure.
Let's try it out here. Nope. Alright, well, let's try that again. I think I was healing it for some reason. Come on. Sorts are insane. It's a great game otherwise, but these loading screens.
Just say, leave it to me.
Alright, let's try this one more time.
Wait, look there.
Ready when you are. Can do. Just say. Ask someone else.
Bust out your pistols.
You're mine. Lava, the old. You're something special. Yeah, that's it. You can't win. How do you like that? To our enemies.
Oh, so much easier this time. Just destroyed them this time. Some exceptional robes. Exceptional rod. Fine hatchet. Fine stiletto. Pretty sure he's got fine axes. Yeah. Replace the axe with a stiletto. No, we'll make it with a sword. Because that is piercing and slashing. Whoops. Eater. Who wants a robe? Nobody. Alright, let's see what's actually over here. That accuracy, that's what was freaking me up.
Already on it.
Alright, looks like there's nothing over there, so let's go over here. Oh, here's another statue.
Lord's foot's in an heavy book.
I'm on it.
I was thinking there's going to be another dive right here to get at the hands, but the hands are actually up at the surface.
Consider it done.
That's a pretty massive burrow. I don't want to know what's in it.
There's much to see. I think that's beyond.
Fine breastplate.
Yeah, leave it to me.
Ooh. Min's Fortune. Sharp, 10% damage with saber attacks, plus 30% damage, 8 accuracy. Long odds, stacking 2% crit chance on hit, stacks 50% times, resets on crit. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. Summon a corrupt adamant once per rest, and I can use it 8 times. Hastily scrawled note. Though it was written on sand parchment, shaking in a shaking hand, I was searching around the old city, as one does. Good loot down there, Catherine said. Hardly any besties at all. Could be perfectly safe, Catherine said. Bloody fucking piss for brains. Aye, there be loot aplenty. On this brilliant little bronze hoard, did I? Bound to fetch a fair price topside. Of course, the moment I pulled it out of the muck beside the corpse of some poor rotten wrench, I heard this great morning start behind me. Jumped like startled and ran for it. Then here comes shuffling, right? As fast as anything. Right on my heels. I kept running like Skane-owned effigy was chasing me. And it kept coming. Sure as shit, I got lost. Now I'm huddled over this old ruin, lost the damn thing, and I haven't, well... I hope whoever's reading this learns better than me. Don't touch nothing. Folly's Fortune. Random affliction for 10 seconds on a crit. Lucky strike. Crit damage. I'm gonna go with the Folly's Fortune. Oh, I need 3,000 to upgrade it. Well, as soon as I get 3,000, this is getting upgraded.
I see a soul in the darkness. One ready for the move.
Let's summon up some tentacles.
I'm feeling...
Should have run. Here's some respect.
Let's drop this.
Oh, I'll be a rare tick for me.
Little blue fuzzballs checked out.
No! Yeah, there's a lot coming up here. Wish I had Fireball right now. Drop this. Let's see here. I just disengaged, Shader. Let's see here. Well, there's an exposed weakness. Let's see here. 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 Let's There we go. Hit everybody with that shit.
I'm having some trouble moving through this.
You got another... Yep. I don't know why you ran all the way around like that. Let's see here.
There's a treat. This ride is dead.
He's just over there tanking a whole horde. Let's see here. Hurry up and get that tentacle up.
You're something special.
Death to our...
Let's see here. Blinding strike him. Come on, Hater. Stay up. We got this. We got this. We're in the mop-up phase now.
Death to our enemies! Lava will be on seek. There's a treat.
At least I think it's slow as shit. Alright, we got this. That was a fight, though. Just a ton of vassal flesh. Ooh, and a belt.
Not a problem.
What's it? +2 athletics? Oh, and we have this survival belt, too. We'll give that to Ader. And we'll give this to Aloth.
For me?
Well, that was
I hear you.
a fun fight.
Lloyd's foot's and an heavy bullet, I cap.
Fine sword. Nothing fancy. Big old pit. Oh, what the hell's going on here? Oh, that's waterfall.
I wonder what this is.
Whoa, look.
Ooh, and flame blights.
Death to our enemies!
Yeah?
What kind of traps do I got? Where's my traps at? Oh, that's right, I sold all my traps. Well, I guess I just got the one. Thumbs up which one I'm gonna place.
Not a problem. Worth and rough. You're mine.
Leave it to me.
Smart.
Frog in a figure.
Let's see here.
You're something sorry.
Drop this guy.
Gone, darn it!
You check out the flame blight.
Better run. It's fighting. Toss me something else.
Let's see here.
This weapon's no good to me. Yeah. Here's something.
And scoosh.
Cannot whack him any harder.
Skadoosh. Skadoosh.
There's how I'll avenge death to our enemies.
That dog won't hunt.
I'm here. No mercy. Oh? Yeah. Wait on, toss me something else.
Yep, nope. You took too long. Give me all these motes.
How may I help? No trouble at all.
What do we got over here? A pistol, a blunderbuss. Anything special over here? There should be some stairs over here, I think. Yep, there we go. And that will take us...
Trouble up ahead. You're mine! How do you like that?
Let's summon some tentacles. I love that tentacle spell.
Yes?
Oh, I'd be a rare tick from feeding the fishes.
Me little Seraphim! Better try something else.
Lava beyond Lava beyond to our enemies.
Here's some respect. This weapon's no good to me.
We're losing.
Oh, well, I guess I'm going to go a little harder.
Curses! This thing isn't...
Summon that. Summon this.
Rebirth awaits me.
Damn it.
Jody's done for.
Summon him up. Thank you.
Kill the bastards!
Hey, he got back up. Get that clip. Everybody's got that second wind ability. Oh! That's what's going on. They spawned him as I dropped. Lovely. Lovely. Alright, let's try this one more time. Oh crap, it's gonna start me at the whole area. I thought there was just more of them that I didn't see when I initially pulled, but the fact that they drop them and if they drop somebody, they spawn more, that's freaking nasty. Load. Yep, I'm all the way back here, so I think I'm going to call this session right here. I really don't want to do this whole part again right now. So thanks for hanging out, and I will see you guys all next time. Probably started tomorrow at around noonish again. Oops, that's... Oh, I don't have the very many saves. Okay, so, like I said, so you guys have a good one.